Unknown prophet here. Welcome. Let's slay some demons. This is January 28th, 2020. The virtual eve of the upcoming war. The war in the Middle East. The war against Iran. The ignition point of World War III, so-called World War III, or Armageddon. This war is at our fingertips. It's actually occurring now, just hasn't reached the boiling point. So we're going to talk about that. We're also going to talk about some of the events that will surround and are surrounding the war. Some of the events leading up to it, some of the events occurring during, and some of the events that will follow. Now we are told in the scriptures that pestilence will proceed. Proceed who? See, this is in Habakkuk. Because there are two characters there. But it says pestilence will precede him. So we're going to talk about that. And again, we're going to talk about the events surrounding this war, before, after, and during. So hold on. Here we go. First, we're going to briefly discuss the elephant in the room, so to speak. There's a big situation occurring that is so obvious that even Ray Charles, lying and dead, could see it. That's this mystery 666 beast. Well, he's not a mystery to those whose eyes are wide open. It shouldn't be a mystery to anyone. So why is it? Let's talk briefly about this beast. It is very easy to identify this beast because he had one very indelible, very broad, very sharp, very, what's the word I want to use, acute mark. Talking about marks, the mark of the beast, well, he has a very outspoken, right, very visible, very clear mark. And what is that? He would have power to stop anyone and everyone from buying and selling who doesn't cooperate with him. In general, that's it. Anyone that doesn't incorporate with this beast, he has the power to stop them from buying and selling, even to kill them if he wants to. Now, they've been talking about this beast for hundreds of years. Oh, the Antichrist is coming. He's going to have this power. See? He's going to shake up the world. See? No one will be before computers, right? Well, they've been marketing. If you don't have this mark, you won't be able to buy and sell. Once computers come on the scene, well, it's going to take it. He's going to put a computer mark on you. He's going to put a disc on you. He's going to put a tattoo on you. It's going to, it's going to your debit card. It's going to stop your debit card, your credit cards, and so forth and so on. The computer age. So it changed. The color, you understand, changed as the age changes, as time changes, as technology changes. See, now it's robots and so forth. But in regards to all that, the unundistinguishable mark, excuse me, a very distinguishable mark is he would not be able to, no one would be able to be a buy or sell that did not cooperate with this beast. Now, has anyone ever had that power in so-called human history for the last 6,000 years? Remember this will be a global power. So has there ever been a global power prior to the so-called British Empire, upon which the sun never set? That was their brag. The sun never sets on the British Empire because it was a global empire. It was the first global empire in so-called human history. There's no other country that has had global power in the last 6,000 years. Great Britain, so-called Great Britain, was the first. And then, during World War II, when their empire started declining, another empire began to rise, which was even more powerful than the British Empire, which is a so-called American empire. It is a global empire that was much greater, much more vast, and much more powerful than the British Empire ever was. And guess what? It has that power. So-called British Empire did not have that power, not even close. But America has that power to stop anyone from buying and selling. They call it sanctions. Anyone that does not agree with them or agree with the image of the beast, which is false Israel, or the beast that was wounded by a sword, which is Great Britain, then they will sanction them or kill them. That's exactly what it said this beast would do. His name is not Damien. You don't have to look for any 666 between his toes. You understand? Or behind his back, or behind his ears. You understand? Or between his butt. No, you don't have to look for all that. All you got to do is find who is worshiping, supporting, you understand, his beast. And they have the mark. We don't care where it is, you got it. You see? You don't care where it is, you got it. They had that mark. If they're worshiping and supporting this beast in any way, it's clear. How come no one's talking about crickets? Why is no one talking about it when it's so clear, so obvious? Because it's a global conspiracy. That's why I said they deceived the whole world. Who deceived the whole world? Gog and Magog, chapter 20. That's the history of Europe. It's not a future history. It's not prophecy. It's future. It's present, past history. It's from the collapse of the Roman Empire, when Europeans, the Jews, and Caucasians was thrown into the bottomless pit. 1,000 years in the Dark Ages, that's the bottomless pit. 1,000 years it was. That's what the prophecy says. And then the resurrection of Islam. Prophet Muhammad didn't create Islam. He resurrected it. It's the religion of Abraham. And they ruled for 1,000 years. Then came out of that, after the end of that, came out Gog and Magog. The two empires, the two global empires. Who's the two global empires? It's only been two. Gog and Magog. Magog means the mother of Gog. Britain was the mother of America. How simple can it be? And they said they would deceive the whole, that's what they're deceiving the whole world about. Who they are. You see? So there you go. See? So that's why they're deceiving people. So we don't have to look for 666. He's right in our face. It's clear as day. And for those who talk about the computer age, well, they're doing that. They can stop a nation, you understand, from commerce. Stop their banks. Shut down their bank accounts. Prohibit them from accessing their bank accounts. There you go. That's clear enough. See? So that should set the tone about what we're going to talk about. And ask yourself a question. Why? And all the Christian preachers know about this. Right? This is chapter 13 of Revelations, so-called Revelations, the angel. They all know about it. They've been talking about it for years. They wrote movies about it and everything else. So why is no one talking about it now? Why is it crickets? Why are they quiet when it's so clear and obvious? Ask yourself that question. If there's not a global conspiracy, if there's a global conspiracy, then stop saying conspiracy theories, because this is a clear conspiracy right here. Because any fool can see this. And how come no one's talking about it? And they all know about it. Anyone that's ever read the Bible, they read those Damien movies, any of that stuff, they know about this, and no one's talking about it when it's so clear. And this beast will be so powerful. You see? And your soul is in jeopardy if you worship or serve this beast. So why is the preachers not talking about it? None of them. And Farrakhan's not talking about it either. He claims he knows the angel. He claims he follows Elijah Muhammad. He should be blessed. He should be black blessings all over the world. He ain't said a word, not one damn word about it. Nothing. And it's so clear. You don't need Farrakhan to explain this to you. You don't need me to explain it to you. Just read it and think and look at what's going on in the world today. There's no confusion there. That's the beast. And it's three of them. See, America, you got false Israel, and you got Britain. And it says one of these beasts is totally dependent on the first beast, totally. Well, that's so-called Israel. It totally dependent on America. America gives them financial support, political support, military support. Without it, false Israel could not survive. Would be gone. And that image of the beast is that beast for false Israel would be the image of the beast wounded by a sword. Who is that beast? That's Great Britain. And false Israel's government is a clone of the British government. That's what we need, an image of copy. How can you go wrong with that one? If you go wrong with that one, then you don't know nothing. You can't go wrong with that one. There's nothing else to say on that one. Anybody that's for real, they can't go wrong with that one. Let's move on. As I was saying, just prior to the appearance of the Mahdi and the Christ, who is the Christ? That's Joshua, the one that follows Aaron. Remember the story? First came God, Pharaoh, then came Moses, Elijah, then came lying, deceitful Aaron, that's Farrakhan. Then he's claiming he's Jesus. Well, he's Jesus, and who was Aaron? Because Jesus is just another name for Joshua. That's all it is. Joshua is just a different language. If you say Joshua in Greek, then you will say Jesus. Like if you say Allah in English, you say God. God in Arabic is Allah. That's all. Simple. So Aaron, Farrakhan, lying Aaron, deceiving Aaron, and then comes Joshua or Jesus. So what would he do? He said, what would precede him in the Mahdi was Pharaoh. Remember, it would be God. In the end, it would be God and Joshua as they fight their way to the promised land. God would be in the clouds, above the clouds, protecting from the sky. Why would you need to protect from the sky unless there was planes in the sky to protect you from? So Pharaoh was protected from the sky, and Joshua was battling on the ground. That's the story. As Jesus battling on the ground. And one of the first things Jesus would do was call out demons, because no one knew what a demon was. Elijah didn't talk about them that specifically, not directly. He just talked to people. He called out the devils. So it said the demon-possessed man was first possessed by devils, but he broke the chains of the devils, now just to be plagued by the demons. So that's what he would do. He would call out the demons. Who are the demons? They're called Caucasian blacks, the seed of the devil, as a result of the rape of black women for 400 years. Those are the demons. And Farrakhan's one. If your father's Caucasian, you're Caucasian. That means you're a demon. He says, it's Caucasian, so he's a demon. So if you follow him with that knowledge, that means you're a demon or you're a fool. So it says, just prior to his appearance, there'll be pestilence. Pestilence. And now we have a pestilence going on, a very bad one, they say. China had shut down, I think, about 10 cities so far. Shut them down. And it's already broken out of China. They have cases in the United States and Saudi Arabia, all over the place. And they think they're having trouble with it because it adjusts so fast, right? It evolves so fast, is that the word they use? That they can't make a vaccine fast enough. Because fast they make the vaccine, right? Then it's take and change it to another, convert. You understand? So that vaccine doesn't work on it anymore. You see? So that's one of the problems they have with this fire. It does it very quickly, faster than most viruses. You see? So, and they don't know. You don't have control of it. In fact, many, New York wants to call a national emergency already because they feel there's definitely coming to New York. So that's one of the signs of one of the harbingers of the presence of the Son of Jesus, of Joshua, and Farai, the appearance of Farai, called Michael. See? So that's where we are. That's one of the signs. Because he's about to appear. If you understand that war in the Middle East is about to break out, it says Michael and his angels, that's Farai, and his Shia, they are his angels, fought against the dragon, which is Arabia, right? And his angels, which is God, Magog, and Dajjal, America, Britain, and most Israel. It doesn't say Farai's angels fought. It says Farai and his people. That means that's where that war is going to make. That's where he's going to make. That's how he's going to make his debut. You understand? What a debut, right? He's going to come in kicking ass. He's going to kick them all right out the Middle East. Completely, totally, quickly. And they're not coming back. It says they're not coming back. Once they kick that, they're not coming back. Why? Because they saw what he did. They saw that their jets, their hypersonic missiles, and all that stuff had no effect on him at all. He just took them out. They can't tell the American public that. That's why they're keeping it on the low right now about the UFOs. They already had a report, just came out, understand that they have incredible knowledge, complete, direct knowledge of the UFOs, so-called UFOs. But they can't reveal it to the public because it might have deleterious effect, a very detrimental effect on national security. How's that? Because America's bragging about, well, Trump is bragging. We got the greatest military, you understand, since the Big Bang. You understand? We got the greatest military, you understand, since the creation of the sun. Yeah. We got the greatest military, you understand, since before God. You see? And then to tell you that there's something flying around there whose agenda is to take out America and to protect the original people here, the seed of Abraham, and they can't touch it. And China and Russia has set their best fighter pilots and planes after these things, and they was taken out. The pilots and the planes, their jets, their rockets, whatever. Americans have experienced the same thing. There's not revealed to the people. They can't tell people that because this so-called fantastic, most powerful, you understand, the most dramatic, you understand, the most lethal military ever existed is the security blanket for evil America. These wicked people. They're all devils. If you remove that from them, because they're paranoid people. See, a lot of them are waiting around wondering when's God going to take revenge for all the stuff they have done. Some of them are aware of that. They wonder, man, that's why they get all these guns and things, because they feel it's coming. That's what Jefferson said. He said he trembled when he thought that God may be a just God. That means they have to pay consequences for what they're doing. He knew what they was doing. He was doing it himself. So they are aware of it, and they're paranoid, and they don't know where it's coming from. And they're looking at black folks every day and every night, looking at them. And they're trying to be friendly and everything, because they're wondering, are you going to be how God going to do it? Are you going to rise up against us? Because hell, you're justified. If you rise up against us, you're justified in doing it. It's a righteous attack, right? It's retaliation for what you have done. It's not aggression. And they're wondering if we're going to retaliate. You see? So they're nervous. They go to bed at night, wondering if the next knock on the door, the bunch of niggas was about to take their heads. That's what they fear. And so now they're trying to be nice. You got all these commercials with whites and black, what mixed families and everything, trying to soften you up. Then you got FAARONKHAN, you understand, trying to make devils acceptable. They're not devils anymore, they're the enemy. So he kissed on. Oh, he's not a devil. That means it's not their nature anymore. It's their behavior, contrary to everything Elijah Muhammad and Master Muhammad taught. Because he's a demon. So he's in there to help soften you up. See? Anyway, this is a sign of the imminent appearance for I was going to make his debut. And Jesus, the real Jesus, not the fake, corny one. It's so funny, because you got dumb Ishmael, right? He's up there talking about, well, he showed a picture of this Caucasian Jesus with long hair and all this stuff. And he says, well, he's supposed to have hair like lamb's wool. And he don't have no hair like lamb's wool. And then he showed a picture of FAARONKHAN. Dumbass, he don't have a hair like lamb's wool either. These people are so stupid. It's hilarious. I mean, you don't have to go Camera Central no more. Just watch, I.org, man. You be cracking up for 2 hours. Next one. Boy, these those clouds. Boy. Okay, see here? This is the angel key. So when you see Jerusalem surrounded by armies, know this desolation is not. Now this here kind of clears up if you think about it, because you see abomination, desolation, but see now it singles out desolation. Desolation is destruction. See, so the abomination, see, means it's something that's abominable, something that's not should be, right? Terrible. See, what's an abomination? Let me check something real quick here for you, because I want to be precise on this, because this is one of the most critical concepts in the Bible. So it says here, an abomination, a thing that causes disgust or hatred. Thing that causes disgust or hatred. That's what abomination is, and it's about to be destroyed. Thing that causes disgust and hatred. Now, false Israel has definitely caused hatred over there. They've built 72 years of hatred since 1948. 73 years of hatred. I mean, they intensely hated in that part of the world. Intensely. And disgust because they're not real. And we know they're not real. Disgust. Because they pretend to be something they're not. See, that's where abomination of desolation, something that's disgusting and hated. And so they single out here because they said it's about to be destroyed. Desolation means destruction. So something that's hated and loathed with disgust is about to be destroyed. So when you see Jerusalem encompassed by armies or surrounded by armies, then know that the desolation thereof is nigh. And this, when you understand the angel, this is this construct they're talking about. Because when you see this situation, that means America and Britain are kicked out of the Middle East, right? Now they're at war with China and Russia and the EU, which they think is with their friend NATO, which is going to turn against them. See, they're surrounded. Because now they're surrounded by Shia, Syria, and Iran, because America and Britain is kicked out. See, so now they're surrounded. They can't help them anymore. They're surrounded. See, they're laying siege to them. This is what they're talking about. So that means who's surrounded? They are surrounded. False Israel, Satan, they're surrounded by armies. then that means their destruction is nigh. Now, why should we care about that? Because it says, when you see that, see, the destruction is nigh. It means it hasn't happened yet. It's about to happen. It's about to happen. But it says, when you see that, flee. Flee immediately. Why? Flee immediately. That's what we need to concentrate on, brothers and sisters, because this is we trying to save your life. Some of you are going to be lost with lack of knowledge. Lack of knowledge of this, and we here to save your life, and we give you all the information we can, we spread it, and then pretty soon we'll have a big microphone, a big megaphone, right, to blast this all over the country. So you're going to hear this. Some of you may miss it because you got the demons 24/7, especially Farrakhan, trying to block you from hearing this. He's not talking about it. Oh, they mentioned it a couple weeks ago, but he says it's something, he calls it something else altogether. He doesn't know what it is, and you've never had anybody explain to you like this, because you don't know what it is either. But how can you survive if you don't know what it is when it tells you that when you see this, you have to flee? That's one of the greatest events of history, because it said at this time, this is going to spark, right, Armageddon. This is going to spark the time of unprecedented trouble. This is a spark that's going to ignite that time. See? There's also the sign of Jonah. As Jonah was in the belly of a well, right? So Son of Man will be in the heart of the earth. You need to understand the angel to understand that. But you see, it's written right there, right? They represent the earth, right? And the Son represents the Son of Man, right? And they're on the right, they're on the left, they're on the side, so they're on the heart side. And so now they're there. So they come together. That's what I said, when you see them in the heart of the earth, right? So shall the Son of Man be. So two things coincide. See? Master Prophet Muhammad is showing his hand in the east, and Suleiman is showing his hand in the west simultaneously. See? Because Master Prophet Muhammad is taking down the false prophet, false Israel, right? Satan, he's taking them down. Because that's the one, the whole world, he got to deceive the whole world, got the whole world believing in a lie, a big fog. That's the driving force behind it, false Israel. Because everyone thinks they're true, and they're not. 666 person. When Master Muhammad takes that down, that's the pillar that's holding up this reality that you're believing in, that you're lost in, this fog. Because it's not real, it's a dream. You walk around in dream state, you're dreamers. See, you're walking dreamers. You're not in reality. There's only one reality, that's mathematics. But your mind is lost in some alternate reality you call spirit zone or what's other names you call it? Spirit dimension or whatever. It does not exist, but you believe it does. And you're about to be shaken out of it. And Suleiman, while Master Muhammad is taking false Israel down over there, the foundation, he's also relieving the original people here, right, he's taking down the son of perdition, Farrakhan, minstrel Farrakhan. So he's the big fog over here. He's supporting that lie because he keeps telling you, oh, the Abrahamic, he never really talks about, but he does talk about, oh, well, Abrahamic covenant, right? And then he don't read the whole thing. What the Quran says about those who believe part of the book, disbelieve the other, he don't read the whole thing. He said, we're not going anywhere. Oh, the Atlantic Ocean not going to part. No, it's not going to part because he's stupid. That's not what it means. But we return home. He says he's teaching Elijah Muhammad's teachings. He is not, because he is dissing all of the lessons of Master Prophet Muhammad. Because if you read the lesson of Master Prophet Muhammad, you cannot reconcile that, right? See, you cannot reconcile that with Farrakhan's teachings. He's talking about bringing devil NOI. He's going to heal Babylon, right? He's going to cause Babylon to repent. And let's say clearly that cannot happen. and says we're not even trying to think along those lines anymore. See, they have to be removed off the planet. But he said, no, I'm going to heal them. See, I'm going to bring them to NOI, and they're not devils anymore. That's totally contrary to everything Master Muhammad taught. He's not teaching. He's teaching Sunniism. See, L. Ron Hubbard. See, Dr. Sun Munshun's Moon, all kinds of BS. And just walking in Wallace's footsteps just to make the same mistake Wallace did. See, Wallace took the frog and threw him into hot boiling water, and the frog jumped out. So what he did is he turned the water, cooled the water off, threw the frog in there, and now he slowly turned the heat up. So now you got some of the frogs in there boiling, they don't really realize it. Too late for them. Abomination of desolation, brothers and sisters, that is the main issue. That's the issue that kicks off almost all the Bible, 80% of the Bible at least. 80% of the angel at least. Almost every 80% events you talk about, you see an angel, happens as a result of the abomination of desolation after false Israel is taken down. That's the event of all times. That's the event that starts off the tribulation period, the event that starts off a time of unprecedented trouble. That's the event, right, that begins our salvation, our redemption. That's the cornerstone event, abomination of desolation. That's why you see, when you see Jerusalem, right, they're talking about false Israel, encompassed with or surrounded with armies, then know that the desolation of false Israel is near. And we see that right now, right? And we see them, America and Gog and Magog, right, has been at war. Gog, Magog, and Dajjal, right, has been in conflict with America, with Iran and Syria ever since Trump came in the JCPOA in 2018 May. And it's just getting it intensifies daily. And we know it's got to blow up any day now. They're even admitting it. They're admitting, false Israel is admitting that it's going to attack Iran. It says openly. It's allocating billions of dollars for that purpose publicly, and it's training its Air Force, right, to make runs against Iran, and they're getting so-called bunker busters, right, from America that can penetrate deep into the ground and blow up to try to destroy their so-called nuclear sites. They're openly saying this, and Iran says you're going to need more than billions of dollars because the hurt we're going to put on you is going to cost a lot more than a few $1 billion. So they're talking openly right now, so-called proxy war, but it's getting hotter every day at the point that they go directly to each other, right? That's where you see that situation you see there, when Jerusalem will be surrounded by armies, because when they go directly together, right, America and Britain will be, Gog and Magog will be defeated. They'll be thrown out of the Middle East. As I said, the dragon, Michael and his angels went to war with the dragon and angels, and the dragon angels did not prevail. They was kicked out. They was thrown out altogether. That leaves false Israel alone, defenseless, because America and Britain will not be able to help them because now they're at war with China and Europe. Both sides of Europe, Eastern and Western Europe. So they cannot defend, they don't defend false Israel anymore. So now false Israel is surrounded. And they think they have nuclear weapons that can protect them, but they're going to find out that they're blanks. They're not, when they go to pull a trigger, nothing's going to happen. So now they set all this in motion. Now they're surrounded by the Shia, right, under siege. So the siege will be so bad that the fathers will eat their sons and sons will eat their fathers. And then, see, at that point in time, once that war reached that, they're at war now, but it reached the intensity, America and Britain is kicked out, that's when you see what they mean. So it's a short period of time there where you see that false Israel is under attack, they're isolated, and they're under siege, right? When you see that, that's run, because their destruction is imminent. Could be a day, a week, they don't say, but it's imminent. So those of you who are aware, who are angel warriors or messengers of the covenant, or beacons, at that time, right? Hopefully you have prepared flyers and whatever, right? To tell as many people as possible, right? The churches everywhere around, that how it's going to result. And that's what they talked about when they talk about the abomination, desolation, that, because that's not supposed to happen. See, oh man, see, first of all, America's not supposed to be kicked out by them, but America's kicked out there. Problem number one, how did that happen? See, that's what it says, men's hearts will be failing for fear of those things that come upon the earth, because the powers of the heavens will be shaken. What powers? In other words, who has power in the heavens and the Middle East now? America, Britain, and false Israel. When that power is broken, right? The powers of heaven broke. Now people said on America, their hearts will be failing for fear, because now they're wondering, says, for fear of those, a fear of what they feel coming to pass upon the earth, upon America, because the powers of heaven broken. America's powers was broken in the Middle East. So now they're fearful of what might come to earth, come to America as a result of it. It says so much so their hearts will fail. So they fail in anticipation. What are they going to do when the actual fact shows up? So at that point in time, right, the power of heaven was broken. Then they're at war with China and Russia and their former friends, or thought friends, with so-called European Union. Mother against daughter, father against son, mother against daughter-in-law, daughter against mother-in-law. That's what it's talking about. So phase one, right, nightmare one, heartbreak one, was America and false Israel, America and Britain being kicked out, leaving false Israel to defend itself, and realizing its nuclear arsenal has been neutralized. See? So phase two is this under siege, false Israel under siege, and their nuclear arsenal has been neutralized. That's phase two. Oh man, wow, that's not supposed to happen. See, the first one was supposed to happen in America, and Magog and Magog kicked out. That wasn't supposed to happen. Heart attacks. Then, false Israel is now surrounded, and they're not protected by Gog and Magog anymore. They're surrounded and laid siege by their arch enemies, Syria and Iran, and their nuclear arsenal is neutralized. That's phase two. So they had heart attacks in phase one. What do you think? Right? Heads busting, heads blowing up. That's phase two. See? At that point, that's when you see Jerusalem surrounded by armies. That's the point where if you're a beacon or you're knowledgeable, you should be going to work already. But at that point, you get in high gear. Flyers and everything, because now you identified this phase two, identified it. America, because they thinking, the preachers telling them, oh, that means Jesus is about to come, because false Israel cannot be taken down. They cannot be taken down. See, so that means Jesus had to arrive, because he promised he would never let them take it. So if they under siege, that means he's ready to come back and ready to kick the Shia, Iran, and Syrians. He's ready to get rid of all the Arabs, and that's his return. He's going to get rid of all the wicked, and he's going to put America on top. That's what they believe in. See, and that's what the preacher's reinforcing. See, but you tell them, no, that's not going to be the outcome. See, you tell them to pack clothes and start. See, at that time they got time to pack. Maybe a little time. They don't know how much. See, because at that time, that says it's nigh. If you're wise, right, you're already gone. The beacons, right, and the and your words, right? They understand what's going on. They stay as long as they can. They get as much information out as they can. Be a beacon to let everybody know what. So, famine, brothers and sisters, famine is on the horizon, and it's coming fast. They're going to break the bread of these wicked people. Everything they've been eating for the last 5 years been stolen. It's not theirs. Consequence. They're causing other people, other nations to go hungry so they can eat. They starved us for 500 years for us to eat shit. That's what the Bible says. Read it. Cow manure. While we prepared steaks and vegetables and all kinds of nutritious things for them, they're just eating shit. Now, it said that God would judge them after the 400 years. 1619 to 2019, according to their records, 2020 would be beginning of judgment. We'll start with the first plague, the plague that would kill the firstborn, the elderly, and pass over the seed of Abraham, the true seed of Abraham. And that shows you that false Israel cannot be, because it didn't pass over them. And they know this. They can't let you know it. They cannot let you know who you are. They cannot reveal your identity to you. They cannot allow you to unite. Even think about uniting. We're going to talk about those things. So let's move on, brothers and sisters. Famine. Generally, famine means no food. That will be the main part of it. But there will be famine. And that doesn't mean because, oh, you said, well, it's a drought. No, that's not everything called famine. Famine can be if they can't get food to you. If you're sick and cannot get out of bed, it's impossible to get out of bed, and there's plenty of food in the refrigerator, and there's no one around, effectively, that's a famine for you because you cannot eat anything, even though there's food there. And if there's food on the farms, but it cannot get to you, if you add all the pieces together, I'm going to explain to you today, that's what's going to happen. The food is not going to be able to get to you, the food that is available. Famine. It says a total famine. Not just in food, but primarily in food. A total famine. It says it started out very bad. It started out where it says people pay an astronomical amount of money for bird shit. Dove shit, that's what it says, dove manure. If they could find it. So you had to catch the dove first, right? And also for a donkey's head. How much meat is on a donkey's head? That's where it starts. And then bam, there's no food at all. Then they start eating people. Eventually they start eating their own children. And they start eating each other, the neighbors. That's what it says will happen. It says a woman that's pregnant, she will give birth in silence, in secret. She'll go to a secret place and hide and give birth in silence because she don't want to share the baby that she's about to give birth with to her husband or anyone else. She want to eat it herself. That's what Scripture saying. That's how bad it's going to be. And if you don't listen, brothers and sisters, you're going to be in the menu. Famine. It's my job to warn you. FAARONKHAN claims he's a warner. What? What is he warning you about? He's telling you, you wicked, sinful, you got to believe in him. He's in a wheelchair. What happened to him? If he's so righteous and everything, how did he get his ass blown up with some pellets, radiation pellets? He's supposed to be protected by God, right? Who needs that kind of protection? Because a curse with a curse from robbing God. He can't protect himself. How the hell go? He can't protect himself. How can he protect you? He can't protect himself. How can he protect you? He can't protect himself. How can he protect you? He claims that war with the Jews, right? And they blow his ass up when he had that cancer he's supposed to have had. They put radiation pulses behind him, blues behind him. They took out all his internal organs and his reproductive organs. Now he got shit and piss in the bag. What kind of protection is that? He can't protect himself. How in the hell he gonna protect you? My brother, sister. Okay. Over here. Okay, here we go. Now look at this, brothers and sisters. Look, a horse, greenish yellow. It's really greenish yellow, it's not pale. And the setting planet name is death. The point I would make here, you read it. That's the fourth seal in the book of Revelation, chapter 6, right? And it says, it was given them authority upon the fourth of the earth. Now, if you understand the angel key, the fourth earth represents America. It was given the authority upon the fourth of the earth, 1/4, to kill in long sword and in famine. Famine, remember that. Famine. Famine is coming. It's going to be long sword and death and by wild beasts of earth. It's going to be a war. Famine. Death. It means death in a different way you think, but famine. All is coming together. Famine. People who have not known any, have missed a meal in 500 years. But we've caused a famine all around the world, taking people's food, killing them, genocide, murder. They said they would go out to steal, kill, and destroy. That's exactly what the Europeans did. That's exactly how America became America. And they tried to deny it. They point the finger at everyone. It's a terrorist nation. It's the greatest theft known in history. They stole everything from us, even our humanity. They stole everything from us, even our humanity. And I say it again, they stole everything from us, including our humanity. The greatest theft in history. No nation ever went that far. No nation has ever went that far. No nation has ever went that far. Took everything, even our humanity. We were animals, period. It's in their constitution. It's not even human. And to maintain that system, it had to be maintained by terror. 400 plus years of terror. By terrorists like Jefferson and Washington, who owned slaves. How do you think they maintained that order? Through terror. Raping children, pedophiles. Raping children. Boys and girls. And that's their history that they don't want anybody to know. Or CRT. Try calling the Holocaust CRT, see what happened to you. They just don't want anybody to know because they want to point the finger at everybody else as the most wicked country ever. Most wicked nation ever. Of all the European nations, just the wicked. Britain and America is the wickedest of all. The most wicked ever. And as God's going to punish them worse than any, he said in the cry, will punish them worse than any nation ever would punish. And then the beginning of that punishment, that's why they're going crazy. They're going insane right before your eyes. It says once they understand, right, when the famine comes in and they begin to understand it, it says it will drive them insane. Insane. Let's look at this, brothers and sisters. Now again, this is Babylon fallen. That's America. Do this in one day, to 1 year, will come the plagues of her death, mourning, and famine. And fire should burn down. America's going to be burned down. But FAARONKHAN telling you we ain't going nowhere. He's not going anywhere. He won't be here. But we're going somewhere if you pay attention, because we have a free gift for you. It says, read Revelation chapter 21. It says a free gift. Nobody's charging you anything. I haven't asked you for a penny. You can't give me a penny if you wanted to. It's a free gift. FAARONKHAN, why you ask for money? It's a free gift. Why you ask $7 dollar? Why you ask for money? It's a free gift. T.A. Jakes, why you ask for money? Why you ask for money? It's a free gift. Free gift. All you got to do is accept it. Nobody's going to force you to get your name in the Lamb's Book of Life. Nobody's going to accept you, right, to accept the ticket to get out of here. No one's going to force you to take the transportation of Master Muhammad to get you out of here. Nobody's going to force you to go back home to the promised land. No one's going to force you. No one's going to force you to accept this message. It's a free gift. You accept or reject it. Doesn't cost you a dime. You already paid the price. Farrakhan, Silas, T.A. Jakes, Seventh Angel, Eric. Why ask for money? It's a free gift. One day, strong as the God is judging her. America's in judgment. Now, see, here's the famine. You eat the flesh of my people after stripping off their skin and breaking their bones. You chop them up like flesh for the cookie pot, like meat in a cauldron. That's what's going to happen, you brothers, because you are God's chosen people, not them. You've done it 40 years. They have not. There is no proof they've ever done it. They told Jesus, they are with him, says, we've never been enslaved to anybody. See? The history doesn't apply to us. And you're going to find out in a minute, because Master Muhammad is going to make that crystal clear that they're the false Israel synagogue of Satan, because they claim they have returned home according to the promise. They want the reward, but they didn't do the work. So they want to get through. They claim the reward, but they have no proof of having done the work. They say, oh man, hey, I worked all week. Where's the proof? You put a time card in anything? But you want to get paycheck. But you never did put the work in. We put the work in, but they tell us we don't, they got Farrakhan tells us we don't deserve anything. See, we put the work in. We submitted. We went to the 40 years of Holocaust. We now was trying to get a reward. You don't get a reward, but you don't deserve nothing. You was punished. You wasn't here because you was working. You was being punished. It wasn't a sacrifice. That's what Farrakhan's paid to do. So he says, oh, yeah, you went to all this pain, but there's no reward because you're not going anywhere. You never reach the next sentence because he doesn't really believe in the truth of Abraham, or he would read the reward because he always preached the bad part of how the suffering you did, because then he tells you it's punished because he's a Jew and that just follows the devil. He said it follows a Jew. Read it, Google it. If Farrakhan says follows a Jew, if it follows the Jew, that makes him a black-faced Jew. He said to do that. Okay? And while false Israel saying, making a claim, they try to see, we did the work. We go get a check. Hey, you was laying around. You was playing, you was working, but you was in jail. That's why you was working, right? That's you don't deserve anything. While false Israel didn't do anything, they want to go and get the check, and we put the work in for. See. Everybody's against you, brothers and sisters. All the nations, everyone. Even your brother and half-brother. Half-brother Levites. They'll sell you into the situation. That's your twin brother according to the Bible, because they look like you and everything. And then you got your half-brother Arabs, right? Ishmael, who was jealous of you and took your land, right? And gave access to you, to the devils. This scripture, brother, says, read it. Micah 3:2. Who they was talking to? Did false Israel ever claim that they was being eaten by anybody? Is that part of their claim? They don't have to make that claim. God of this world.
Assalamu alaikum, sisters and brothers. I'm Fatima Hodge. Welcome to We Reflect the Light. Today, we will be bear witnessing to the messenger of the covenant. First, we're going to begin with the judgment that started in 2020. All right, sisters and brothers, welcome. Today we're going to get started in the book of Genesis, chapter 15, verse 12 through 17. it reads, "And when the sun was going down, a deep sleep fell upon Abram. And lo, an horror of great darkness fell upon him. And he said unto Abram, Know of a surety that thy seed shall be a stranger in a land that is not theirs, and shall serve them, and they shall afflict them 400 years. And also that nation whom they shall serve will I judge. And afterward shall they come out with great substance, and thou shalt go to thy fathers in peace. Thou shalt be buried in a good old age. But in the fourth generation they shall come hither again, for the iniquity of the Amorites is not yet full. And it came to pass that when the sun went down, and it was dark, behold, a smoking furnace and a burning lamp that passed between those pieces." All right, sisters and brothers, today we're going to focus on Abram's vision of horror. And also here where it identifies that we'll be in a strange land. And after the 400 years of being in that strange land, will I judge the nation whom they served. All right, sisters and brothers, so this scripture identifies Abram's vision of horror that he had, right? So we have to understand, sisters and brothers, that the enemy does not highlight the horror that was done to our nation. They identify our experience as slavery. And that is not all that we endured, sisters and brothers. That's actually just 1% of what we experience here in hell, sisters and brothers. And as the scripture identifies, it was horror, great darkness, sisters and brothers. It shared that we'll be a stranger in a land that is not ours. And the black man and woman of America are the only nation that meets this description. America is a strange land to us because this is not our land, sisters and brothers. This is hell for us. The white man's heaven is the black man's hell. And that's exactly what America is for the black man and woman. Hell on earth. Not somewhere under your feet, sisters and brothers. Right here on earth. Here in America, sisters and brothers, is hell for the black man and woman. And this is a strange land to us because this is not our land, right? They said that it's not theirs because this is not our land. They took us from our land and brought us here, sisters and brothers. And it said that, and they shall serve them, which identifies that slavery that they highlight. But then it continues and says that, and they shall afflict them, right? So this is the part that they leave out, the affliction of our nation. Why do they leave out the affliction of our nation? Because they don't want you to view them as monsters, exactly who they are, devils, beasts, sisters and brothers. Because if they were to highlight your history and identify exactly what was done to you, you wouldn't want anything to do with them because they are the ones who did these things to you, sisters and brothers. This is why they don't highlight these things and tell you about your true history, sisters and brothers. Because then you will hate them, sisters and brothers. You will no longer look at them as angels. Because they're hiding behind this, mask as if they were good people, but they're not, sisters and brothers. They're devils, which is in fact your open enemy, sisters and brothers. And they beat us, raped our women, killed our babies, fed us shit, treated us like animals, and the list goes on, sisters and brothers, burned us alive. None of that is in the description of slavery. So when they highlight and say that our experience was slavery, that is not, you need to understand that that is not all that we endured. Infliction, horror, is what our experience was, which we identified as the Holocaust. Sisters and brothers, not slavery, the Holocaust. All right, sisters and brothers, so after it identifies the affliction of our nation, it tells you a time frame, right? It said, and they shall afflict them 400 years, right? Now, let's get back into when we were brought here. We were brought here in 1555, sisters and brothers. It took them 64 years to turn us into slaves. Because when we were brought here, we had our minds. We knew who we were. So they had to strip us of all knowledge, sisters and brothers, of everything, to completely have control over us, sisters and brothers. And the first Negro bot hit the scene in 1619. So, sisters and brothers, our servitude didn't start until 1619. And even though we were brought here in 1555, our servitude did not start until 1619. All right, so we're going to count from 1619, 400 years. 400 years from 1619 brings you to 2019, sisters and brothers. All right, it said, and they shall afflict them 400 years. So 1619, 400 years from there was 2019, right? 2019 was the end of the 400-year mark, right? And what happened in 2020? Right in the beginning, it didn't hesitate, happened immediately. COVID-19. They shut down their whole economy because of this virus, sisters and brothers, because they were in fact dying. They were dying, sisters and brothers. They were terrified. They seen that we were not dying from this virus, because if we were in fact dying, then they would never shut down anything. That was their whole goal, right? To get rid of us, right? They would never done the extent of what they did in 2020 if it was all on us, right? They were dying, sisters and brothers. And exactly what the scripture shares that would take place took place. Their judgment began. 2020, and that was a sign of their judgment began. Because if you read Exodus, and that's another thing that they deter you from, sisters and brothers, tell you that the scriptures are past tense, when you are in fact living out the scriptures, right? So if you understood that, you would have put Exodus into what took place in 2020, right? And seeing that's exactly what took place, right? The year would start off with a plague. And they would kill the firstborn, and and they said will pass over those with the lamb's blood, right? That's exactly what took place when their judgment began. And they understand this. They look at it as a guidance. So they freaked out, sisters and brothers. We had to understand that the scriptures, they can't stop what's the plan, right? So we have to understand that that's exactly what happened. Their judgment began right on time. 2020 came right on in with the plague. They killed the firstborn, but it passed over, he killed them, and passed over those with the lamb's blood, which is a black man and woman, sisters and brothers. Black Africa did not get touched from this until they brung that COVID shot over there, infecting them with this virus. Exactly what they attempted to do with the blacks here in America was to give them that vaccine. Tell you that you can't go to work without this vaccine. Tell you that your children can't come to school without this vaccine. Telling you that you can't fly without this vaccine. Telling you that, sisters and brothers, they got the vaccine on every corner, right? They're giving you food for the vaccine. Giving you drugs for the vaccine. Sisters and brothers, all these things that they attempted to do to make sure that you are also affected by this. So we have to understand the seriousness of the time that we're living in, sisters and brothers, which is, in fact, the time of judgment, sisters and brothers. And the only man that was speaking about this in COVID-19, telling us not to take that shot, telling us exactly what was taking place, telling us that we're living out the scriptures, is the messenger of the covenant, sisters and brothers. As I shared, we are here bear witnessing to the messenger of the covenant. So, sisters and brothers, he's the only one that was identifying these events that would take place. Only one warning our people about the vaccination. All right, sisters and brothers. So we're going to move forward into verse 18, Genesis. All right, it says, in that day, the Lord made a covenant with Abram, saying, unto thy seed have I given this land, from the river of Egypt unto the great river, the river Euphrates. All right, sisters and brothers. So it is important as well that you understand what your vision is, because a people without a vision will in fact perish. And that is the goal of our enemies, to make sure our nation perishes, which is why they have given you a dream, sisters and brothers, and told you that the scripture would pass tense, told you these things already happened, sisters and brothers, so you don't know that you are in fact living out these scriptures. And this covenant has still not yet been fulfilled, sisters and brothers. And we have the messenger of the covenant who is here today that we are bear witnessing to, giving us the message about the covenant, something that our nation had no clue about, because they lie to us, sisters and brothers. They distract us with everything they have going on in this dream, American dream, sisters and brothers, just so you do not know what your vision is, which is in fact right here in this scripture. It identifies the covenant, which is God's sure word that he made to his nation for suffering here in hell for 400 plus years. Sisters and brothers, he promised that we would return back to our land, which is heaven, sisters and brothers, on earth. Heaven is not somewhere beyond the sun, moon, and stars. Heaven is on earth, Arabia. Sisters and brothers, that is our heaven. Like I said, we're in hell right now, and our heaven is back to our land in peace, sisters and brothers. So we have to understand that this is what we must fulfill, right? Which is our vision, sisters and brothers, which is the Abrahamic covenant, who the messenger of the covenant is here telling us all about, sisters and brothers, our vision, and telling us what it's going to take for us to get back to our homes in our heaven, sisters and brothers. So with that, I'm going to bring on our next speaker. Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum, brothers and sisters. It's David Hodge. All right, brothers and sisters. So as you know, or as you should know, we are living out the scriptures. We're living out the Bible, brothers and sisters, which means there would have to be someone there to give you the understanding of what's taking place, being able to prophesy, give you future news on what's going to happen before it happens, not being a reporter, not telling you things after it happens, and then trying to put your spin on it as if you knew what you've been preaching or talking about, or as if you've been talking about these things, but haven't. So you have a lot of individuals in the world claiming to be of God, or sent from God, or God's man, or people that claim that they're directly connected to God, right? Well, these individuals, they're not speaking about what's taking place right now. You know, things that's happening right now that's in the scripture. They can't even see it. They can't even recognize it. They're not even speaking to it because they can't see it. And you know why that is? It's because they're not sent from God. They're not God's man. They're not directly connected to God. You see, they're the total opposite. You see, they're the ones casting darkness. They're the ones putting out bad information. You see, and it would be one who would put out good information, give you the good data. You see, it'd be one who would be the breaker of the 7 seals, which would certify you to speak about these things that would happen, because it said the gospel will be preached around the world. You see, and it said that in order to do that, the gospel, right, which is the Injil, which is Revelations, you had to be the breaker of the 7 seals. See, so if you haven't broken any seals, or you don't know what the seals are, then you're not the man. You're not the one. Excuse me. You're not the individual who would come and prophesy these things and reveal all these things that are coming, that's to come, and to reveal and tell you what's happening before it happens, brothers and sisters. So we know exactly who that one individual is. It's the messenger of the covenant, the breaker of the 7 seals, the one who's telling you these things that's happening before it happens, brothers and sisters. Master Suleiman. He's the only one that's given us this information that no one can see. They can't see it. You see? Because the world is confused by Satan. It said Satan went out and deceived the world, except for the messenger of the covenant, except for the Son of Man, except for him. So it means those who were with him could see exactly what's taking place in the world, brothers and sisters. And we bear witness to what he's revealed. And it happens exactly like he said it, right on time. You see, not opinions or make believe or fairy tale or things that people have to doctor this, doctor that to make things fit. No, it fits perfectly. It's happening exactly the way it's supposed to. It connects and everything makes sense. You see, so we've seen these events happen from the beginning. From the beginning, when we showed up and started, and we listening, seeing exactly what's taking place. You see, COVID-19, right? That was the right. It said that right 2016 or 2019, the 400 years. You see, he broke that down, and then the beginning would start with a pestilence. You see, 2020 came in right on time. Boom, started with a pestilence. COVID-19 said kill. It said pass over. It said pass over those with the lamb's blood. It said kill the elderly, but pass over those with the lamb's blood. You see, kill the firstborn, meaning the elderly, but pass over those with the lamb's blood. Things of that nature, right? Telling you about the covenant, telling you about this, telling you about your vision, giving you a vision, telling you, reminding you about that we will leave, reminding you that we had a reward. You see, telling you about the reward, telling you that God is a man, reminding you that Islam is mathematics and mathematics is Islam. You see, but that's not to get off. The point is, brothers and sisters, these individuals are not telling you anything. They're not showing you anything because they can't see. The blind's leading the blind. Everyone's putting out bad information. And the point is, no one's telling you this information but the messenger of the covenant. He's the only one telling us about the abomination of desolation. He's the only one that's told us about it. Told us about Satan, false Israel, telling us that Satan is going to be destroyed, that they're going to be destroyed. You see, which that's not supposed to happen. You see, but he's the one telling us all these things. See, and now we can see exactly what's taking place in the world, brothers and sisters. We see exactly who individuals are. It said, if you cannot identify your enemy, then you are your own enemy. So he's made sure that we are not our own enemies. You see, we're no longer beating and fighting ourselves up, tussling with imaginary characters, you know, things that you can't see, spooks and spirits, believing in mystery gods and all these fairy tale. No, everything is real people, individual people, Satan, devils, demons, individual people. They're real people here right in front of you. You see, giving you the ability to see what's going on around you and who these individuals, your enemies, are. So either way, brothers and sisters, he's the one who exposed the abomination of desolation. No one spoke about it. No one talked about it. But it's happening, which will be a sign to the righteous, to the believers, you know, that we about to rise up. Destruction of false Israel is near. Then we about to come together. We about to rise up. We about to come together. And they're about to, on top of us coming together, it's an attack that they have planned on us. He's telling you about that. He's telling you about the plan that the enemy has set up for you. And this event was important for the believers, for the righteous. This was a sign to you that hell's about to break loose. You see, that all hell about to break loose. But on top of that, we about to unite. We about to come together. We about to get the hell out of here. You see, complete separation. So it says here, right? He's exposed this. Therefore, when you see the abomination of desolation, which was spoken of through Daniel, the prophet, which Daniel the prophet would be the messenger of the covenant, he's the one. So anyone's preaching and telling you these things, they should be telling you about this, right? That they was anointed or whatever they claim to be. They touched by God, directly to God, directly sent by God, God's man, directly connected, whatever. They should be able to tell you about this, right? But they're not. So it says here, spoken through Daniel the prophet, which is the messenger of the covenant, standing in the holy place. You see? So it said, let the reader understand. Let the reader understand what? That the abomination of desolation is doing, right? The abomination is doing desolation in the holy place. It's standing in the holy place where it should not be. You see? And who is that? That's false Israel. They're the ones who is doing the abomination of desolation. You see? And he was the one telling us about it. Damn. When it happened October 7th, 2023. That's when the abomination of desolation happened. And what is the abomination of desolation? It's the abomination of desolation is the killing of women and children, blowing up women and children, starving and dehydrating women and children. You know, all these things, committing the act of genocide on women and children and families and loved ones and this and that, right? So it's the killing and the destroying of the Palestinian people. False Israel is an abomination that is causing desolation on the people of Gaza. The uprising, you see, because the word is abominable, that's connected to abomination. It says the uprising of the Palestinians is being suppressed by false Israel with abominable cruelty, right? So this October 7th is when, bam, when October 7th happened, right? The people in Gaza, Hamas, the Palestinians, they rose up, right? Because false Israel is sitting in their land. It says standing in the holy place. They're standing where they shouldn't be. They were placed in Palestine, right? As God's people, when they should really have been in Great Arabia, because that's where it said God's people would be. It said he'd give them Arabia. So they sit in the wrong land, and they took the Palestinians' land, and they've been oppressing them for 70 plus years. So guess what they did? They try to rise up to get back what's theirs, to stop their oppression, stop, to get the payback. They were sick of it, right? So bam, right? So that was good for them, right? But then boom, false Israel came, and now that's when they start doing this, the abominable cruelty to false Israel and trying to, for the world to view committing genocide on these individuals for something that they were just trying to, you the one was doing these acts to them. You see, you were the one oppressing them. You the one coming in their land, took their land and oppressing them. So now they're just trying to get back what's theirs, you know, and stop what you're doing so they can be free and be rid of you. You see? So you see, now you gonna prove a point, and now you the big man, right? False Israel, now they attacking the Palestinian people and destroying them. You see? And now they're setting up their own death. You see? Because this is what they would do. And this, they would show to the world that they were Satan. You see? Because that's exactly what they're showing. They're showcasing that they're Satan. Because they're supposed to be God's chosen people, right? They're supposed to be holy, pure, these things, right? They're supposed to be doing all these great, magnificent things. They don't even believe in Jesus. They don't believe in none of these things, right? You see? So they say that Jesus in hell burning his own urine and feces. You see? They give a damn about Jesus. They don't give a damn about none of that stuff. They don't even believe in the people that supporting them. You see? It's all crap. You see, but they're the ones doing the abomination of desolation. And it happened right on time. Just like the Messenger of the Covenant shared. He shared that this would happen, and he knew exactly when it would happen. He said that it was in the 7 churches book, which is in Revelations, chapters 2 and 3 of Revelations. He said that the book is centered around the abomination of desolation and the destruction of false Israel. And he said it's a hint in there. If you see it, then you see it. If you see it, you know exactly what year is going to happen. And he told us exactly what it is. The hint was 2-3. The chapters is 2 and 3, 23. So it happened. He knew exactly that it would happen and what year it would happen. It would happen. He knew that it happened in 2023 because the book, it was, like I said, it's centered around the abomination of desolation. So he knew chapters 2 and 3 that it would come in 23. See, which is a hint in the book. It was he dug it out and he told us exactly when it was going to take place. You see? So that's the power of the angel. That's the power of what you see? He can see exactly what's going to happen before it happens. He didn't wait to tell us. He already told us. He's letting us know everything ahead of time, brothers and sisters. And he's exposing our enemies, telling you about false Israel. They're Satan. You see, the ones call themselves this. They're not. They claim to be us, but they're not. And they're doing the abomination of desolation. You see, destroying the Palestinian people. You see, which this abominable cruelty and destruction is causing moral revulsion, causing hatred towards false Israel by all the nations against what they are doing. You see, and so if they call it what it is, then they would be in trouble. You see, this would cause a narrative switch, right? Because God's supposed to come back for his people, right? He's supposed to come back and all those that's against false Israel, right? All those against God's so-called people, right? Because they're supposed to be getting their butt whooped or whatever the case may be, right? And God gonna come, stop, and destroy all the enemies. Anybody, destroy all the people that's going against them, and destroy all those that are with the ones that was destroying them, right? So that was helping destroy God's people. So if they switch that around, right? That means false Israel be exposed as the bad guys, be exposed as Satan, who God is totally against. You see, and all those who are helping them is instantly they will be exposed as monsters, killers, thieves, wicked, sick individuals who pretended to be saints, but really they were hideous devils. You see, monsters who God is against, and they're against him. You see, so they can't speak to this. They don't speak about it. It's totally against their plan and their reality. See, totally against their ideology, because the world is structured around the idea that false Israel is God's chosen people, you see, which is not true, which would then lead back to us because we had second claim, you see. So they can't let that happen. They can't allow that idea to spread, you see. And they can't allow you to find out. They can't let you find out who you are, you see. So all these things are preventing you from, they're trying to prevent you from finding out who you are, brothers and sisters. You see? So that's what the message of the covenant is here to do. Give you the information, give you the good information, because say you know better, you do better. So he give you the good information so you do better. He said, my people are lost from the lack of knowledge. Why? It's like lost from the lack of knowledge that you wasn't getting from the message of the covenant, because they was blocking it. They was preventing it. They was stopping it. They was They were, what do you call it? Shadow banning the information. They were stopping you from receiving what you needed to be successful during this time. They're stopping you from seeing the good light. That's what it says. Satan would masquerade as an angel of light. I mean, they putting out bad information, telling you that this is what you need. This is what you need. This is the things you need to do. Smoking, drinking, partying, kicking it, generational wealth, whatever. Being successful in the American dream, chasing that rubber rabbit, which is fake. This whole reality is fake. It's a dream. You see? So they got you chasing something that's not real. It's fake. They're hoping that you never catch it, because the moment you catch it, then you wake up because you realize it's fake. This whole reality is totally against you. It's designed to destroy you. So if you ever catch it, you ever catch on, right? If you ever catch it, excuse me, brothers and sisters. Okay, brothers and sisters, like I was explaining. So you ever catch that rubber rabbit, right? Then that's it. You realize it's fake. You realize that everything they're telling you was a lie. You understand that they're your enemies, that they're the ones that give you the bad information. They're the ones making sure that you're destroyed. That's what they're trying. That's what their goal is. They're aiming to destroy you. You see? And that's what they don't want you to know. That they're the ones doing it. That they're the ones not in your favor. You see? And it says that right. And Satan is the one keeping you in the loop, keeping you destroyed, keeping you glued to this reality, which is tailored to your destruction. You see? It's like I said, Satan is false Israel. He's explained all these things to us, told exactly who our enemies are. So now he give you the ability for you to prove it yourself. You can go in there and see it yourself. You don't have to take his word for it. It tell you exactly in chapters 2 and 3, you see, of Revelation 9, verse 9, both chapters tell you exactly who Satan is. It says, I have known of you the tribulation and the poverty, but rich you are, and the blasphemy out of the same Jews, right? Pay attention. Jews who be themselves, and not they are, but synagogue of the Satan. See, and it says down here, look, I am giving out of the synagogue of the Satan of the same themselves Jews to be, and not they are, but they are lying. So, who are the ones calling themselves Jews? It's false Israel, right? And it says what? They say they're lying. It says the blasphemy, which is a lie. It says they're saying Jews to be themselves. They're Satan. You see? So it's clear on who they are. The ones with synagogues. Ain't that them? Isn't that their worshiping sinners? So it tells you exactly who Satan is. It tells you exactly who they are, which is Satan. You see? So soon the world will know exactly that they were masquerading as people that they weren't. You see? They're going to be exposed as being exactly who they are, which is Satan. He said they inherit what they say and they do. So they was killing women and children, blowing up women and children, starving and dehydrating and doing all these things to the Palestinian people. It said they inherit what they do and they say. They was talking tough, acting like they can't be touched, and now they're about to be touched. You see? Now they're going to be destroyed. And just like they're doing desolation to them, now that's what's going to happen to them. Backfire. You see? And so what does it mean? It means they're going to be destroyed, which that's not supposed to happen, because it said when God placed them in their land, they're not to be uprooted or removed, which is a clear indication that they're not who they claim to be. You see? That's a shock of the hour. You see? So bam. Oh, let me go back. Excuse me, brothers. So bam. See, and I'm not making up anything. Like I said, Mr. Covenant showed us everything. Tell you exactly what's gonna happen. It tell you exactly what's gonna happen to them. You know, this ain't something I was pulled out my butt and said, here. You know? No, I show you exactly where it's at. He showed me. It says right here. But when you see Jerusalem surrounded by armies, then recognize that her desolation is near. Well, who controls Jerusalem? Jerusalem's the capital of what? False Israel. So you put in the proper context, it says, but when you see false Israel surrounded by armies, it says, then recognize that false Israel's desolation is near. Right? Well, so what is desolation? It's destruction. It doesn't mean, see, they try to reinterpret it. Oh, salvation, redemption, because that's the narrative that they push, that they God chose people, that God supposed to come back and save them and destroy everybody in their way and lift them up. The rapture, right? So-called rapture, where false Israel or the God's chosen people get lifted up, and all those who the spiritual seed of Abraham, the devils, everybody just go up to heaven with Jesus, right? Well, that's not what's about to happen. You see, it's going to be a narrative switch. Things are going to change. You see, and it says that they're going to be destroyed, which is telling you that they're against God and they're not God's people, because God wouldn't be destroying his people, right? So bam, they're going to be destroyed. And it said the destruction is near. You see, which now that means that's initiation attack on all blacks. You see, which he told us about that. That's why this whole thing was significant. The abomination desolation was assigned to the original people, that we about to rise up. They're about to attack us. That we about to get the hell out of here. It's time to get the hell out of here. You see, because it's the fall of America, right? America about to be destroyed. So why would you stay here in the land of your imprisonment, which said you'd be a fool? See? So not only on top of you be a fool to stay here, it's gonna be destroyed. So that's the whole point. That's the whole point. All these things were things that we preparing you to move out, because it's time to prepare to. We're moving forward. We're going to a new season. This is winter season. Winter season about to be destroyed. We're going to spring. You see? Now you need the spring material. You need spring data. You need all these things to be successful. But they trying to keep you locked. That's what Satan was doing, keeping you locked in this reality with all the crap, the social media, what the hell, Hollywood, movies, TV, concerts, entertainers, this, that, sports, dumb stuff. You know, and they don't want rewriting who we were. That's what said blasphemy. Meaning they ruin your good reputation. They tell you stereotypical things about who blacks are. You see, fools, clowns, comedians, pimps, hoes, prostitutes, a bunch of savages, people that's uneducated, disrespectful children, disrespectful men being nasty to women, women being nasty to their own sisters, to their own family, their own friends, you know, being just a bunch of crazy people, right? That's what they want. That's what they want the world to view you as. And just like they're committing genocide over there, they're getting the world ready for that, because they're planning to attack you. So when they attack you, the world's already seen and witnessed national genocide. So now it's easy for them to digest when they destroy you, because they've already witnessed and watched it. And now they've become immune to it, right? Bam. And now, boom, they attack you. No one gives a damn, because look how you are acting. Because that's stereotypic. All those things that they was representing you as, which the demons helped them do. Their black-faced children from the rape of the black woman. They're the ones helping Massa, helping them to destroy our image. Said blasphemy. They were doing it to destroy you, all for the plan. So when they initiate their plan to destroy you, now no one gives a damn, because you was a bunch of people that was doing no good anyway. Look at you. You see? You was in the way. You was sucking up all the air and the energy. You was doing nothing, laying back, consuming up all the wealth, right? That's what they say. Well, they living off of us. You see? They the one put us on all these things, all to destroy you. Put you on, gave you the system, gave you all these things. They didn't say that it wasn't initially set up in that direction, but at the end of the day, their job is to make sure that you don't see these things coming. You don't see any things coming. Their job is to make sure that instead of them being destroyed, you are destroyed. And that's why it says the destruction is near, which means it's going to happen. So with them knowing that, they got to attack you. Now you become an existential threat. That means that it's either you or them. You see, but you don't even realize you're about to be destroyed. See, but they do. So that means they're going to move. That's why it's dangerous. They're going to move out. You see? And during this time, it said flee. It means that you is in danger. You see? It said don't go back to get your child. Go back to get your baby. Don't go back to get this. It said not even go get your own child. It's deep. You see? Which signifies that we were in the seriousness of the time. Unprecedented trouble. You see? It is what the people should be telling you. That claim they know what the hell they talking about. They should be telling you about the abomination desolation. Tell you about who Satan is, telling you that Satan gonna be destroyed, and when that event takes place, blacks are gonna be under attack. You see, no more subliminal, no more hidden, right in your face. You see, and if America's about to go down, about to be burnt up, they said we're getting the hell out of here. You see, preparing you to get the hell out of here, to transition and get the hell out of here. You see. So whatever, brothers and sisters, we are well aware of what's taking place. We have the advantage here. We can see what's going to happen before it happened. All due to the messenger of the covenant. He's the one telling us all these things. And he's giving you the proof on top of you, giving you the ability to prove it. That way you don't just take his word for it. Now you can go in there and you can do it yourself. You can see exactly how it lined up, how it worked, and how to connect it. You see? So with that being said, brothers and sisters, I hope this was helpful. I will now bring in the next speaker. Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum, sisters and brothers. I'm Nicolette Hodge. Welcome. All right, sisters and brothers. Another prophecy from the messenger of the covenant. He prophesied that there would be a war in heaven. Heaven is the Middle East. And that's exactly what took place. He told us that the war in the Middle East would take place suddenly after, once they have when they say peace and safety, that war would break out. He prophesied that Iran would not return to the JCPOA deal, which is exactly what happened. Iran did not go back to the JCPOA deal. All right. The war in heaven occurred June 2025. Right before that, in May, they were having peace talks. Peace and safety, which the messenger of the covenant identified. When they say peace and safety, war will break out. So here we are, sisters and brothers. The messenger of the covenant also identified that there will be a silence approximately 6 months. And that's exactly what happened. The war broke out in June. That went on for 12 days. And then there was a 6-month silence. Silence about approximately 6 months. So that took us to January, February of 2026 when the war resumed, just as the messenger of the covenant prophesies. He's also Daniel the prophet, the breaker of the 7 seals, the Son of Man. So these are clear proofs, sisters and brothers, identifying exactly where we are at in time and who it is that is identifying what's going to happen before it happens. So let's keep moving. The war in heaven. Not only did the messenger of the covenant identify and prophesize that there's going to be a war in heaven, which we are now witnessing. However, he also gave us the participants, the winners, the losers, and how each of the participants are aligned on each side of this battle. So let's keep moving, sisters and brothers. All right, this is chapter 12, the book of Revelations, which is the angel, verse 7 through 9. And occurred war in the heaven. The Michael and the angels of him, of the two war with the dragon. And the dragon warred and the angels of it. And not it proved strong. Not but place was found of them yet in the heaven. And was thrown the dragon the great, the serpent the archaic, the being called devil and the Satan, the making to air the being inhabited whole. He was thrown into the earth, and the angels of him with him were thrown. All right, sisters and brothers. War in heaven. Heaven is the Middle East. Our enemies have taught us that everything is spooky. Everything is invisible. They tell us that heaven is somewhere beyond the clouds. We can't verify that it even exists. They tell us that hell is beneath our feet. Again, invisible. They tell us that devils, demons, Satan
the dragon, all of these things are invisible. However, in reality, these are characters, people, and places that are identifiable. They're physical. They're alive. The devil is the Caucasian white man. The demons are his black-faced children. Demon means half devil, half man. So they have a black skin tone, but they have devil blood running through their veins. They have a devil nature. Satan, false Israel. So heaven is the Middle East, and we're in hell right now. We are in the hells of North America. So the unsealed scriptures brings everything to light, identifies everything and everyone around us, sisters and brothers, leaving no room for confusion or guessing or doubts. It's clear. So, and occurred war in the heavens. So we're given a location of the war in the Middle East. And we're given the participants, Michael and his angels, of the two war with the dragon, and the dragon warred and the angels of it. So Michael and his angels, and the dragon and his angels. It says, and not it proved strong, not but place was found of them yet in the heaven, and was thrown, the dragon the great, the serpent the archaic, the being called devil and the Satan, the making to err, the being inhabited whole. He was thrown into the earth, and the angels of him with him were thrown. So this verse identifies these verses. Scripture identifies who's going to be victorious in the war and who's going to be defeated in the war, which the dragon and his angels will be defeated by Michael and his angels. And then it gives us the quality of the type of defeat. It says, and was thrown. Thrown. So this identifies that the dragon and his angels will be thrown out of the Middle East. So that means the dragon and his angels, which we're about to identify those characters here shortly, however, making the point that this is not going to end in a peace talk. This is not going to end in a retreat. This is not going to end in a surrender. Thrown, that means the dragon and his angels will be forcefully removed out of the Middle East by Michael and his angels. So it's clear, sisters and brothers, this is the true news. This is exactly what it is that we are to expect at any day, any moment. It doesn't matter how good they're making it look on CNN and CBS. That's all propaganda, sisters and brothers. Our enemies are controlling that information. However, this is the correct information. This is reality. And this is also prophecy that's being fulfilled right before our eyes, sisters and brothers. We are witnessing this war in real time, and we know exactly how this war is going to end. So let's keep moving. Let's identify who Michael and his angels are and the dragon and his angels. All right. Michael and his angels. Michael is our God, Master Farad Muhammad. His angels is our brothers, Iran and Syria. So understand that Michael and his angels, they're fighting on our behalf, sisters and brothers. They are our brothers. That's our people. All right. They have a white skin tone. However, they have original blood running through their veins. So we have the same father. So that is Michael and his angels, our paternal brothers. All right. So the dragon and his angels. The dragon is the house of Assad, and his angels are America, Britain, and false Israel. The house of Assad, America, Britain, and false Israel will be defeated in this war by the God, Master Farad Muhammad, and Iran and Syria. So it's clear, straightforward, sisters and brothers. Now, let's talk about what the dragon does. The dragon is the house of Assad. The house of Assad is sitting on our land, Arabia. All right, they're pretending that our land is theirs. They're liars. They're imposters. So the house of Assad is sitting on our land, Arabia, and they are controlling our oil. And what does the dragon do? He fuels his angels. So the house of Assad gives oil to America, Britain, and false Israel. All right. America, Britain, and false Israel's economy is dependent upon oil to thrive and survive and function properly. So they need oil to do everything. They need oil for transportation. They need oil to plant produce. They need oil for lights, gas to clean the water, air conditioner. They need oil to run their economy. And without oil, their economy will collapse overnight, will come to a screeching halt. Without oil, their lights are off permanently. So with Michael and his angels winning this war, understand that Master Farad Muhammad, Iran, and Syria are going to take control of our land, Arabia. They're going to take control of our oil. They're going to be in control of our holy sites. So in the covenant where it says, unto thy seed have I given this land from the river of Egypt to the great river, the river Euphrates, that land is Arabia. That's our promised land. We're witnessing the process in which our land is about to be given to us. So Michael and his angels are getting in control of the entire region, which includes Arabia, our promised land. And then we'll turn our land over to us. So that's why I shared that they're fighting on our behalf. All right? They're not against us. They're with us. They're for us. That's our people, our brothers. So we don't fear what it is that we are witnessing, sisters and brothers. The dragon and his angels will be thrown out of the Middle East. They will be defeated. We know that false Israel will be destroyed right there where they're at. False Israel will be sieged and destroyed. So the House of Saud, America, and Britain will be kicked out of the Middle East first. And false Israel not having any support, not having any military support, because that's what America and Britain, they give money, resources, military support. They back false Israel 100%. So with America and Britain being removed, false Israel will no longer have any support, security at all. And they will be left stranded to go under siege and be destroyed. Meanwhile, let's keep moving, sisters and brothers. When America and Britain gets kicked out the Middle East in the House of Saud, that oil will be cut off. Iran is going to turn off that oil supply. America's lights will be turned off permanently. So that means that there's going to be an immediate economic collapse, sisters and brothers, immediately. How's that going to affect us? Because we are being held captive here in the land of our imprisonment. They refuse to let us go. And at this point, we're dependent upon these devils for food, clothing, and shelter. So when America's oil pipeline gets cut off, when America's lights get shut out, how's that going to affect us, sisters and brothers? Just ask yourself that. Life will never be the same. Things are going to change dramatically, sisters and brothers. Your day-to-day routine will not be the same. No more working, no school, no more partying, no movies, no going out to restaurants, all of that. Understand that the economy will be totally annihilated. So understand that we're stepping into a time period of unprecedented trouble. We're going to see things that we never saw before, experience things that we never saw before, and will never see or experience again. Just this economic collapse on the level that's about to occur is unprecedented for America in itself. No oil means no food, sisters and brothers. That means no more grocery shopping, no more food deliveries, no more takeout. So how's that going to affect us? How's America going to react to that? These devils haven't They're not used to fasting. They've had food at their fingertips for the last 500 years. So we haven't seen them starving. We haven't seen them with their back against the wall in a desperate position. So this economic collapse is going to result in a famine, because a famine means no resources needed to run the economy whatsoever. A total lack of resources, not just food, but oil, water, electricity. It will be a famine on every level, sisters and brothers. So that means that things are going to be chaotic. That's economic destruction. So, focusing on the point that as a result of the war in the Middle East and America losing the war, them getting kicked out, false Israel left stranded and under siege. Let's get back to why false Israel was put in the Middle East in the first place. To counter Elijah Muhammad's claim that the original black men and women right here in the hills of North America are the true seed of Abraham. So America and Britain established false Israel in the Holy Land in 1948, in which we have identified that false Israel will be destroyed. However, false Israel, they're claiming that they're us. They're claiming that they're the true seed of Abraham. They're claiming that they're God's chosen people. They don't fit the history of God's chosen people. They don't have the 400-year history or sacrifice that's identified in the book of Genesis. They themselves admit that they have never been enslaved or in bondage to any man, when that is the exact history of Abraham's seed. So they have stolen our identity. They're claiming to be us. However, their destruction will reveal that they were never the true seed of Abraham. Their destruction will reveal that they are liars. And it will identify that the original black men and women right here in North America, the original black men and women, period, are the true seed of Abraham. So that's another thing that will happen during this war. Or as the better way to say it, as the outcome of this war will reveal who the true seed of Abraham is. And that right there, sisters and brothers, we are in danger because of who we are. This war is about us. We are the rightful inheritors of the Abrahamic covenant. That is our birthright. It is our reward for enduring the 400 years of the Holocaust. However, no nation, all of our enemies are working together to prevent the fulfillment of the Abrahamic covenant. So this war is about us. It's about the covenant being fulfilled. It's about our land being cleared out so that we can receive our land. And all of our enemies are on board conspiring together to prevent our rise. So, and false Israel has their foot on our back. This entire reality is based off the lie that false Israel is God's chosen people. And they control our image to the world, on the media, making us look like clowns, pimps, whores, idiots, drug addicts, using their black-faced children to make us a laughing stock to the world, so that no one takes us serious or even believes that we are the true seed of Abraham, because of how it is that they have portrayed our image falsely. Louis Farrakhan says that we ain't going anywhere. The Abrahamic covenant clearly states that we're leaving America. We're taking our own land, Arabia, back. The Abrahamic covenant is clear. However, Farrakhan says that we ain't gone anywhere and that we're sinful and that he prays to Allah that the worms eat our ass. And he's turned the Nation of Islam backwards. Turned the FOI and the MGT into a laughingstock, pimping the sisters out. Hasn't produced anything. So, once false Israel is destroyed, it will be clear to us, clear to the world, that we are in fact the true seed of Abraham. So America, Britain, these devils have planned to attack us before false Israel is destroyed. Once they see that false Israel isn't going to make it, because false Israel will be left under siege. So once it's clear that false Israel won't make it, America's going to make that move to attack all blacks, to totally destroy us. Because they want our reward. They want what's ours. They want what we worked for. They want our birthright, our inheritance. So sisters and brothers, this is to identify what it is that is about to happen any day now, where we are at in time. We know where we're going. We're returning home to our land, Arabia. We have a door out of America's destruction. This economic collapse that's about to take place is for our benefit, because we have our own economics. We have been promised our own land, which is more than a promise. It's God's sure and volatile word, and word is bond. And we know that the book of Genesis says that we're coming out with great substance, which is great wealth. And once we unite together as the one body that we are, one people, one mighty army, an exceedingly great army, overnight, every function comes together and we have everything that we need as a people. So at that point, we have all the ingredients to produce our paradise. So this economic destruction that's about to take place, this economic collapse, is for our benefit, because we have to let go of this reality so that we can move into the next reality. So have no fear, sisters and brothers. We are the victorious ones. And scriptures tell us that we would do exploits. We're going to overcome our enemies. And we're getting out of America, period, sisters and brothers. So, with that being said, I'll bring our next speaker to take us further. Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum, sisters and brothers. Attack on all blacks. Sisters and brothers, there will be an attack on all blacks by America. The war that we're witnessing, the war between Iran, America, Britain, false Israel, and the dragon, Saudi Arabia, is going to bring a cause and attack on all blacks. Sisters and brothers, the scriptures shares with us, the unsealed scriptures share with us that when America is thrown out the Middle East to prevent, to try to attempt to prevent our rise, our unity, America is going to attack all black. Before false Israel is destroyed. Because false Israel is the main weight being used to hold us down, to keep us from rising. False Israel has stolen our identity, and false Israel is who America has propped up and is shared with the world that false Israel is the true seed of Abraham. And their religious eschatology, their Christian and Catholic eschatology is that false Israel is God's chosen people. However, sisters and brothers, excuse me, they have are being used to cause the whole inhabitant to err. This lie that they have pushed on the world and have the world worshiping, blessing false Israel, blessing the synagogue of Satan. Now, sisters and brothers, excuse me. This is the wrong picture, but we all keep it moving. All right. Revelations chapter 6, verse 6 states, "And I heard as voice in midst of the four living saying," excuse me, excuse me. All right, sisters and brothers, let's start at the beginning of the scripture. I had to fix a typo. "And I heard as voice in midst of the four living saying, conics of wheat of denarius, and 3 conics of barley of denarius, and the oil and the wine not you should treat unrighteously." Sisters and brothers, this is sharing with us that not only are they going to attack all blacks, however, they also look at us as we are food. A serving of food, which is a connex. America sees us and has labeled us animals in their Constitution. We, in America's Constitution, we was labeled as animals, and no laws and no rights did we have. They seen us as pets, and it justified them to eat us. And sisters and brothers, this is what America is planning and will do in this time of unprecedented trouble that we're entering, in this time of famine. In the time of famine, they're going to revert to their law and the way that they see us as animals and justify that to attack as well as eat us. Now, the scripture here is sharing a conus of wheat. And from the unsealed scriptures, from the angel key, we are from the wheat. And the barley is considered or is different from the wheat. And the barley is 3 conuses of barley of denarius. And those are the demons. Master seed, the black face, Caucasians, the children of the slave master through the raping of our woman. Now, this lets us know that they plan to eat us. Now, some say, well, why would they want to eat us? Why have they already ate us? However, as we move on, sisters and brothers, scripture states that they plan to eat us. Micah 3:1-3. It states, sisters and brothers, said, listen, you leaders of Israel. You are supposed to know right from wrong, but you are the very ones who hate good and love evil. You skin my people alive and tear the flesh from their bones. Yes, you eat my people's flesh. Strip off their skin and break their bones. You chop them up like meat for the cooking pot. Sisters and brothers, this lets us know that they have justified in their minds that we are good to eat because they labeled us as animals. And we're animals to them. We're not human. We're 3/5 of a human. However, we were given no justice and no laws, no rights, because they see us as animals. Even though they've given animals some laws, we had less laws, no laws, and was treated worse than a dog. However, sisters and brothers, this is their plan, to eat us. So, to make it clear, the scripture, the unsealed scripture, let us know that God shared with them that you skin my people alive and tear the flesh from their bones. Yes, you eat my people's flesh. And we are God's chosen people. We are the people of God, and they are the devils and the synagogue of the Satan. And they plan to eat us. Now, let's go to the next verse. Now, sisters and brothers, now we know that they see us as animals and that they plan to eat us, and the scriptures shares with us that that is their plan. In the time of famine, unprecedented trouble, they see us as food. However, sisters and brothers, war in the Middle East, the economic destruction, famine, all blacks under attack, the true seed of Abraham revealed. This is letting us know, sisters and brothers, that the war in heaven, the outcome of this war is going to bring an economic collapse on America and the world. The outcome of this war is going to America and Britain and false Israel and the dragon will be defeated. America and Britain, they will be thrown, Britain, false Israel, the dragon, they will be thrown out the Middle East. And false Israel will be destroyed. So, as was shared, America attack on all blacks, it comes immediately after America's kicked out the Middle East, before false Israel is destroyed. And this attack on all blacks is to keep us from uniting, coming together, which will happen overnight when false Israel is destroyed. That's why America will attack us before false Israel is destroyed. Because, sisters and brothers, when false Israel is destroyed, it's going to make it crystal clear to the world, to us and the world, that false Israel is not the true seed of Abraham. And their religious eschatology that they have used to hold false Israel up with, it's going to be destroyed when false Israel is destroyed. So that lie that they have pushed on the world will be made crystal clear when false Israel is destroyed, that false Israel is not the true seed of Abraham, and the original black man and woman here in America are the true seed of Abraham. This is what and why America is going to attack us. Because they know who we are. And before we know without a shadow of a doubt, and the world knows without a shadow of a doubt, that we are the true seed of Abraham, we will be attacked by America. And all blacks will be attacked by America. Here in America. To try to prevent us from rising. Because when false Israel is destroyed, their lie that they've used to block the truth from us is removed. And when that lie is removed, we rise overnight as a mighty nation, as a mighty army, a exceedingly great army. And we will come together overnight, sisters and brothers. And our unity is our security. So they're going to attack us before we understand that we're the true seed of Abraham, while we're separated, trying to attack us before we unite for our security. So we're scattered. So they have a snare in place throughout the country. They have set up this attack, this snare that they're going to carry out, and they already have it planned. They already have the snare set, the trap set. Now, sisters and brothers, when false Israel is destroyed, the world will know without a shadow of a doubt that we are the true seed of Abraham. And it's going to shock the world and cause men's hearts to fail from fear for what's coming on the world. Because they will know that the world is under judgment. America is under judgment. That God is judging America and the world for the affliction, the enslavement and affliction of his people, of his chosen people. And these nations know how they have unified in an alliance against the God's chosen people, the original black man and woman here in America, to hold us down, to keep us apart, to keep us blind and blocked from the truth of who we are. Now, sisters and brothers, for what they seen happen on false Israel, to know and watch what is going to take place with false Israel, they're going to have a bird's eye view of false Israel being sieged and destroyed as they sit with no water and suffer great and have and eat their own seeds, eat their own children. How they begin to turn into cannibals instantly when they have no water. Everything that they have done or calls on the Palestinians, on Lebanon, on Syria, all that's coming back on false Israel. And when false Israel's destroyed, it just makes it's just going to make it clear that God, their so-called Jesus didn't show up. Their this Messiah of theirs didn't show up, didn't save them. So that they're definitely not the true seed of Abraham. They're the synagogue of Satan. This is going to make crystal clear. And it's going to make it clear exactly who the true seed of Abraham is. There will be no doubt that the original black man and woman are the true seed of Abraham. Now, sisters and brothers, the economic collapse. What are we telling ourselves, sisters and brothers, that this economic collapse that is coming, how it's going to affect the original black man and woman. We tend to think like characters of the people in movies. In these movies of the apocalypse and aliens, and when America is faced in the movie against all odds, the ground is collapsing, space invaders or space aliens is coming to space, great earthquakes and floods. Every catastrophe, doomsday movie, America makes you think that they're going to come up with a solution to come out of any situation on top. They always find a way to live and control to conquer any situation. And sisters and brothers, many of you think that and tell yourself that this is what the outcome is going to be. Oh, we're not worried about it, or what's going on, or what's happening in the world, or what's happening in heaven, what's happening in the Middle East, because it's not going to come to America. Oh, we're not going to be affected. We're going to find a way to, win. We always find a way to come out on top. This is how our people are thinking, that it's going to be all right. They're going to come out of this winning, which is true in a sense. But at the same time, America is not going to come out of this situation. America is being judged, and America is going to be destroyed. Sisters and brothers, this time of unprecedented trouble, this time of economic collapse is going to bring this reality as you know it to an screeching end. Meaning, you won't have anything to utilize. You won't running water, lights, gas, the everyday mundane things that you think or take for granted, or just think that it's just going to keep on. It'll be here. We gonna find a way out. That's what they want you to think, because they're not going to tell you that they have a plan. They're not going to tell you or to awake you, to tip you off of what is coming, so that you can start to prepare, or panic, prepare, or just in knowing what's about to take place. They want you and us oblivious to what is coming. so that we're caught totally off guard. That way their move will be successful. Well, many of us will lose our lives for the lack of knowledge. That's what the scripture says, and that's what they want us to do. Don't understand and don't know who we are, so that when they attack, we're taken off of guard. We don't have no food. We haven't planned. We didn't know that this situation was coming, and so you didn't plan. But sisters and brothers, we're sharing with you that a time of unprecedented trouble is coming. A time of famine, which is going to bring cannibalism. Sisters and brothers, they don't want us to know, and they're setting, the snare is set. It's set. Now, sisters and brothers, America's attack on all blacks is because, once again, we're the true seed of Abraham, and they don't want us. They have to attack us before we know that we're the true seed of Abraham. Now, when false Israel is destroyed, we're going to know without a doubt who we are. And we're going to rise. We're going to be successful. We're going to unite as a mighty nation, as an exceedingly great army. And we're going to achieve Hajj as we move through this time of unprecedented trouble, as we go through tribulations. And we upload our new mind, our angel mind, and achieve Hajj. Straight, come together and men together, come together as one body of people, a nation. So, sisters and brothers, this is what the scriptures letting us know. The outcome, that they're going to attack all blacks, that they plan to eat us. They see us as animals. However, sisters and brothers, we know that we're going to be successful. We have a way out. They plan, but Allah plans best. So, we're going to come out on top. we're going to, with the only light in this total darkness, sisters and brothers, is the light of the Injil, the unsealed script of the unsealed scriptures, the gospel of Revelation, the 22 chapters of Revelation, who has what has been given to us by the breaker of the seven seals, Master Suleiman, the Son of Man, Daniel the prophet, Joshua the Messiah, and given to us in great detail. Sisters and brothers, the chief demon, Louis Farrakhan, is blocking, holding up the wall. He's the cornerstone of the wall that is blocking the truth. He's holding, and he's holding up this lie that false Israel is sharing. He's going to separate the good Jews from the bad Jews, when there's no good Jews, as the scripture says, not one of them. All right, not one. And he is the Son, a direct seed from the synagogue of Satan, from false Israel. His father is a agnostic Jew, a Caucasian white man and a Jew, making Louis Farrakhan a black-faced Caucasian who is working as an agent for America, the House aside. He's pushing their agenda, keeping us, telling us that Master Farad Muhammad is not the God, but the originator is. However, sisters and brothers, then Louis Farrakhan is against the Abrahamic covenant because it doesn't apply to him. It's not his nature. It's against his nature. He's a man of sin. He's a liar. He can't. It's in him. That's his nature. And Louis Farrakhan is sharing that we're not going nowhere. However, sisters and brothers, we will be successful. We're not staying here in the land of our affliction. We're going home. We're coming out of America. We're not staying in America. Our 400-year period is up. 1619 to 2019. 2020 came in with the plague that killed the firstborn. The firstborn are the elderly because they was born first. And COVID came and killed the firstborn of Egypt all throughout the world, and didn't pass over false Israel, didn't pass over America, the Caucasian nation, but it passed over the original black man and woman on the planet in Haiti, Africa, here in America, the original people did not suffer or did not contract. And if they did contract the virus, it didn't affect them. We had no symptoms, and it removed or went on about its business quickly. So, sisters and brothers, this is what we can expect. This is what is shared from the unsealed scriptures, the outcome. And sisters and brothers, you must take it upon yourself to save 30 days to 60 days at least of food that doesn't perish, non-perishable items, water, flashlights, walkie-talkies, batteries, because you're going to need it. And if you don't have what your family needs, then it's going to be hard on you, because no one's going to, no one's going to take care of your family if you didn't plan. When this white man is planning, he's hoarding food. They're moving into mountains and preparing for this time of unprecedented trouble. And sisters and brothers, you don't want to get caught with no food going into this time of unprecedented trouble. A time like never before is what we're about to witness. They're sharing with you that is going to be chaos and to this world. So with that, sisters and brothers, I'm going to bring this to a close. However, I say this again, we will be successful. We're coming out of here unscathed, using the 5 pillars of Islam as our protection. So I'm going to turn this, I'm going to end this, maybe I can, to end this segment. Let me see, sisters and brothers, I'll let you know. With Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum, brothers and sisters and brothers. It's your brother Lahu Ramadan with that information that has freed the black nation held captive in the North American wilderness, brothers and sisters, for the last 400 years. Brothers and sisters, the scripture, Genesis 15:12 through 17, give us that arrival date of us entering the North American wilderness, brothers and sisters, under the angels who submitted to the Adamites, brothers and sisters. The Adamites was a derivative of ourselves. We were suffering from energy deprivation, brothers and sisters, and we made another people. That's another story, brothers and sisters. But right here in Genesis 15:12 through 17, it speaks of our father, Abram, who had a vision of the future of his seed. And in that vision, brothers and sisters, It's talking about the original black man, black woman, and that which we produced, the black child who ended up in the North American wilderness in a land that is not ours, brothers and sisters. And as we read through the scripture, brothers and sisters, it will familiarize us, the original black man, black woman, and that which we produced, the black child here in the North American wilderness, under the dream and the vision of becoming a citizen in America, the American dream. But 400 years later, brothers and sisters, we have not achieved that. We are still in their constitution labeled 3/5 of a man. That includes the black man, black woman, and that which we produce, the black child, brothers and sisters. But as you can see in the vision, we came as servants, but they implied the affliction. And that affliction, brothers and sisters, is not a part of slavery. And that affliction, brothers and sisters, they raped the black woman, the goddess of the planet, like her man, the maker, the owner, the cream of the planet Earth, the god of the planet. They raped her constantly, brothers and sisters, trying to wipe out the seed of the black man, tried to wipe out the seed of Abram, brothers and sisters. That's who we are, that seed who landed in a land that is not ours, brothers and sisters, but it would only be a 400-year sojourn. And that nation who had implemented that affliction upon us, brothers and sisters, would be judged. And we would come out with great substance, brothers and sisters. And the understanding of that and this scripture, brothers and sisters, has been broken down for us and to us to let us know that our time here is going to only be for a short time, and that our time here, brothers and sisters, we were going to go under a horror of great darkness, because they talk about the slavery part, but they do not talk about the affliction. They do not talk about the raping of the black woman, constantly trying to wipe out the black man's seed, a genocide, brothers and sisters, by some criminals, brothers and sisters, who got the Bible, and under that Bible, as Christians, their mission was to commit mischief and shed blood. They wasn't worrying about praying to get what they wanted. They were going to take it, like they took the black woman. They also raped the black man, sodomized. They called it butt breaking, brothers and sisters. And then the black child, they were pedophiles to the black child. These are criminals, brothers and sisters, that we end up under their authority. Back in 1555, brothers and sisters, that's when we got here, and they took the knowledge of us from us, so therefore we had no knowledge of who we was. Took 64 years to do that. If you don't have your mother, your grandmother, your father telling you about where you came from, what your true name is, this, that, and the other, brothers and sisters, you lose the knowledge of self. And that's what took place with the original black man, black woman, and black child. So they start teaching us, brothers and sisters, other than ourselves. And they did not give us the knowledge of self. They gave us their knowledge. Other words, we were vessels. They implement their way of thinking, their reality, their religion, everything about them, they implemented it in us, brothers and sisters. And when we got here, we started work immediately. We started work immediately, brothers and sisters, in the fields. The main product was cotton, and we were there to pick it 24/7 without pay, brothers and sisters. And this is where the capitalist system started, right on the back of the original black man, black woman, and that which we produced, the black child, brothers and sisters, here in the North American wilderness. 1619 is when our sentence of that 400-year sojourning in a land that was not ours started, right here in the cotton fields, labeled under slavery, but we know it as a Holocaust, brothers and sisters, because raping the black woman was not slavery. Trying to commit genocide by implementing the seed of our enemy, the Adamites, criminals, a criminal organization, brothers and sisters, out of the side of Britain. They came out of the dungeons and prisons of Britain, brothers and sisters, the 13 colonies. But that's another story, brothers and sisters. This is where we started. This is what we must understand about what we have now had amnesia about, brothers and sisters. We think we are citizens in the North American wilderness. We are the products and the generations of slaves. And now, 400 years later, brothers and sisters, 4 generations, we are the strongest of those slaves that were the angels who submitted to the Adamites, and they put us through slavery, the name they use, but we call it a Holocaust, brothers and sisters. They took our name, our traditions, our way of life, and our religion, which is mathematics, Islam, brothers and sisters, and they gave us a false reality, a false vision, the American dream, which was a nightmare, 400, and still is, brothers and sisters, a 400-year nightmare. 400 years, brothers and sisters, nightmare. And that vision has been against our nature for the last 400 years. And they gave us a religion called Christianity. And that religion is talking about committing mischief and shed blood. And that's what the Edomites have been doing since they ruled, brothers and sisters. But their rule is coming to an end. Their time of ruler is coming to an end. But they do not want to give it up. But it's already in the scriptures. They gave us their version of the sealed Bible, brothers and sisters, the Edomites. Genesis 15:12 through 17, brothers and sisters, speaks on our beginning in the North American wilderness, labeled as slaves. And as you see, that was not what took place. That affliction wasn't under the title of slavery. They taken of our name, our tradition, and our way of life wasn't under the name of slavery, brothers and sisters, and ended up under this imposter saying that he knows God. But Satan is the God of this world. So actually this is, brothers and sisters, who the God of this world is. In this time, in this season, the winter season. The winter season is over, brothers and sisters, and it's time for a birth of a new nation. That original black man, black woman, and black child held captive in the North American wilderness for those 400 years, for those 4 generations, brothers and sisters. It's time for us to accept the new vision, accept the Abraham covenant. And that same day, Genesis 15:12 to 17, brothers and sisters, told us our arrival here, told us about how we ended up working for them, how the capitalist system started, brothers and sisters. Genesis 15:18 tell us our reward. Tell us about that birth of a new nation, the Abraham covenant, brothers and sisters. In that same day, God made a covenant with Abram, our father, just like he allowed him to see the vision of our sojourning and us going under that so-called slavery, but a Holocaust. Now the reward, the Abraham covenant, the new vision, replacing that false vision and that new reality of self coming from the one who has brought all of this to our attention, brothers and sisters. Revelation 5:1 talks about the Son of Man, brothers and sisters. That one that is described in Revelation 5 talks about a line from the tribe of Judah, the root of David, who have lifted the 7 seals. And now we're not getting the sealed Bible that the Edomites pushed for the last 400 years. Now we're getting the unsealed Bible that will lead us into our reward, will lead us into the promised land, Arabia, brothers and sisters. In that same day, God made a covenant with Abram, saying, unto thy seed have I given this land, from the river of Egypt unto the great river, the river Euphrates. That's our land. The original black man, black woman, and black child held captive in America for 400 years under Genesis 15:12-17. Now our reward, Genesis 15:18. And the time for us to receive data that's beneficial to us, to accept our reward, is coming from that line from the tribe of Judah in Revelation 5, that line from the tribe of Judah, the root of David, brothers and sisters, has lifted the 7 seals and given us the new the new data that we must upload it, brothers and sisters, called the Injil, the new data, the unsealed Bible, brothers and sisters. Malachi, behold, I will send my messenger, and he shall prepare a way before me, and the Lord whom ye seek shall suddenly come to his temple. Even the messenger of the covenant. What covenant, brothers and sisters? In that same day, God made a covenant with Abraham, saying, unto that seed have I given to that, let's start all over, brothers. That same day, God made a covenant with Abraham, saying, unto thy seed have I given this land, from the river of Egypt unto the great river Euphrates. That's talking about us, and that's the messenger of the covenant that he's talking about in Malachi, brothers and sisters. That's that line in Revelation 5 from the tribe of Judah, the root of David, who has lifted those 7 seals and given us the uploaded data. This information starting with Genesis 15:12-17, Genesis 15:12-18, talking about after our 400 year, our reward, brothers and sisters. Malachi talking about the messenger of the covenant. It has to be someone to come to give us the information about the covenant, brothers and sisters. The enemy is not going to give it to us. The enemy will not give it to us. All the enemy will do, brothers and sisters, is, and let me introduce you to Satan and the devil. They're human beings, brothers and sisters. This act and everything that we've been talking about, the scriptures is talking about that which the Edomites, that's how they look. And at the end of the Edomites, they are portraying what they do. commit mischief, and shed blood. Satan right there with his flag flying behind him. BB, Satan and the devil, the last trump, take orders from BB. Israel, they wish they were us. They're impersonating and trying to say that they are that seed, brothers and sisters, in Genesis 15:12-17, and thinking they are getting their reward. Genesis 15:18. No, that belongs to the original black man, black woman, and that which we produced, the black child. Been here for 400 years in a land that's not theirs, America. And now, brothers and sisters, now that we know Satan and the devil, they don't live under no damn ground. Satan ain't running around in no red pantyhose with a long 6-foot tail with a point on it and 2 damn horns. That's that deceit and deception, the language of Satan and the devil, what they use that has deceived us for the last 400 years. But the messenger of the covenant, the Son of Man, in Revelation 5, that line from the tribe of Judah has come and lifted those 7 seals to give us our reward, to give us the new data, brothers and sisters. The old data must be deleted. It allowed us to make it through the 400 years and try to live the American dream. And all we got in return is damn raping of our black woman, the goddess of the planet, trying to do genocides to wipe out our seed. No, brothers and sisters, their time is up. It's time for the rule of the original gods of the planet. It's time for the rule of the original black gods of the planet. But Satan and the devil don't want to give it up, brothers and sisters. Satan and the devil don't want to give it up. So it got to be a war in heaven. They call it the Middle East, brothers and sisters. It's the war in heaven. Why in heaven? Because Arabia, brothers and sisters, that's the best part of the planet Earth. The planet Earth belongs to the original gods, the Asiatic black man and his black woman. The makers, the owners, the cream of the planet Earth, gods of the universe. A war in heaven is taking place. They call it the Middle East. And occurred war in the heavens. The Michael and the angels of him, of the 2 war with the dragon, and the dragon warred, and the angels of it. Michael, Master Farad Muhammad, who came in 1930, set up the Nation of Islam, put Elijah Muhammad in charge of it. Elijah taught for 42 years, and then came that deceiving, lying dog, son of a dog, Farrakhan, son of his father, Percival Clark, a Caucasian Jew. That makes Farrakhan a demon, a devil. But that's another story, brothers and sisters. We're talking about the liberation and salvation of the black nation coming from the Son of Man. Revelation 5:1. Read up into it, brothers and sisters, so you can upload that new data from the lifting of the 7 seals, brothers and sisters, so the black man and black woman and that which we produce held captive in the North American wilderness for the last 400 years can receive their reward, can receive that heaven in Arabia that will be turned into the most beautiful reality coming from the mind of the most beautiful goddess on the planet, the black woman. After we upload the new data, the Injil, The Injil is going to allow us, brothers and sisters, to drop all that bullshit that we didn't learn from that sealed Bible that allowed us to make it through the 400 years, to allow us to make it through that false religion called Christianity. We're not the ones who commit mischief and shedding blood. That's the Edomites. But we've been riding under that religion under the so-called hope. H-O-P-E, help our people elevate. But the religion of Christianity has not elevated us. And the only thing that's going to lift us and get us that reward, brothers and sisters, to allow us to walk in heaven is coming from the one in Revelation 5, that line from the tribe of Judah, the root of David, coming with lifting those 7 seals and giving us the unsealed version of the Bible, the Injil, the new data. That's what's going to get us our reward. That's what's going to walk us into heaven, brothers and sisters. No more of that bullshit we got to die to go to heaven. We walking into it. Thanks to the Son of Man. Thanks to that line from the tribe of Judah in Revelation 5, revealing these things to us, brothers and sisters. You must read. And those of us who come with this platform reflecting the light, brothers and sisters, we ain't the Son of Man. We ain't Master Suleiman. We bear witness to the truth because the things that he has been telling us since 2019. After our 400-year sojourn, 1619, 2019. Everything he told us, brothers and sisters, at that time was future news. But now in 2026, brothers and sisters, August, it has taken place. The abomination of desolation has taken place October the 7th, 2023. That was future news in 2020, in 2019 when he was telling that to us, brother. That's why we bear witness to the truth. That's why we, before you, brothers and sisters, giving you that 411, that new data, the Injil. We must upload that new data to receive that reward after our 400 years, brothers and sisters. It wasn't for nothing. They raped that black queen and she still, brothers and sisters, sacrificed under all that pressure to get with her black man. That's why we're living today. And I'm bearing witness to the truth of the Abraham covenant. And that line from the tribe of Judah, the root of David, has lifted those 7 seals and revealed to us the Injil, the liberation and salvation of the black nation that came from the seed of the black woman, constantly being raped, but she still sacrificed whatever trouble she would get to mate with the black man. And now we here, and she will be held to the highest, the goddess of the planet, and we'll be under her rule, under her reality. The most beautifulest woman on the planet. We know her outer beauty, but we're going to be living in her inner beauty. Forever heaven, brothers and sisters. A forever heaven. And all you got to do for it, brothers and sisters, Master Suleiman has been pushing the Injil for 36 years, has sacrificed all he has sacrificed and ain't asked for a damn penny. All we have to do is pay attention. Pay attention, upload the Injil, and walk into our reward, a birth of a new nation. The black nation, the original black man, black woman, and that which we produced, the black child, held captive in the North American wilderness. And brothers and sisters, the war in heaven, The war in heaven is being fought on our behalf to free us, to allow us to get this reward. Arabia is ours. It's the promised land. That's the future of the original black man, black woman, and that which we produced, the black child. But the Injil must be uploaded. But we're not here to force you. If you want to stay up into Christianity and take that false religion under the Satan and the devil, and then you'll end up as their food. You'll end up as devil shiznat. Because after they eat you, that's what's going to happen. America famine, the eclipse of the American economy, the fall of the American dollar. Genesis 15, 12 through 17 told you they'll be judged. They wasn't supposed to inflict that affliction upon us. They wasn't supposed to rape that black woman constantly. They wasn't supposed to be trying to wipe out our seed and make a hybrid black nation. Demons. Because the seed of a man, if the white man, the devil, went into that black woman and produced black-faced Caucasians, the same mind as him. But because of the incubator, the black woman they was in, they came out looking like us. But they not us. They skin folks, but not kin folks, brothers and sisters. And they've been perpetrating a fraud. Like all the enemies of the original black man, black woman, and black child, brothers and sisters, held captive in America. The war in the Middle East, the Strait of Hormuz. Everything comes through that channel, brothers and sisters. And Satan and the devil, who I just introduced you to, they trying to get control of that. They trying to get control, brothers and sisters, because they want the control of our paradise, our reward after 400 years, the promise that the God made to the original angels who submitted. And now after the 400 years under the pressure of the Holocaust, what they call slavery, now we the strongest, brothers and sisters, we the GODs. They took everything from us and made us DOGs. Brothers and sisters, talking about the Adamites, the speaking beast. That's why he labeled us in his Constitution 3/5 of a human, because it takes a beast to do that. It takes a beast to do what they did to us. But we made it, brothers and sisters. This is the strongest. Now all we got to do is go through tribulation. Because see, when they get kicked out of heaven, they're going to come back running. And those who they put in that position 70 years ago, 1948, they're going to be under siege, brothers and sisters. They've been trying to say they us, the seed of Abraham. Remember, they in the Seal Bible, they labeled us Ham. Abram, Ham. We that seed, brothers and sisters. They talking about we was doomed to be enslaved forever. Well, if they ruled, we would be enslaved forever. But thanks to the Son of Man, that one from Revelation 5, that line from the tribe of Judah has freed up our mind, brothers and sisters. So therefore, when they get kicked out, when false Israel get destroyed, and Satan and the devil had to run home. I mean, Satan would be dead. The devil had to run home. And he want to get rid of the evidence, the original black man, black woman, and that which we produced, the black seed held captive in the North American wilderness. He want to get rid of us, brothers and sisters. Excuse me. But he can't do it. But he's going to try. He's going to put out a national security alert saying every black man, black woman and black child in the boundary of the North American wilderness are a threat to America, because we are a threat to the lie that they've been backing for the last 70 years, false Israel. All the news pronouncers act like we don't know why America is willing to go down because of false Israel, because false Israel has been pretending that they us, the seed of Abraham, and they are not. And they said, if you blessed Israel, and if you don't bless Israel, you'll get cursed. Well, we the true seed, the original black man, black woman, and that which we produced, the black child held captive in the North American wilderness for the last 4 generations, 100 years each generation. The war in heaven is for us. Everything is being stopped, brothers and sisters. America is going to be under economical collapse. They already under it. We just ain't felt the effects of it. Everything that you know, it's going to be no more, brothers and sisters. So we are trying to get you prepared for the shock of the hour so you won't be shocked, and know that it's for your benefit. It's America that's falling, not the original black man, black woman, and black child. We rising, brothers and sisters. We going to the TOP, the top. We going back home, to home of our land of our fathers, Abraham. Back into the bosom of our own land that will be under the control and the reality of the most beautifulest woman on the planet, the maker, the owner, like her man, the cream of the planet Earth, gods and goddess of the universe. Brothers and sisters, sisters and brothers, our time has come. Our reward is here. It's up to us to accept it or leave it alone. The Abraham covenant, the new vision for the original black man, black woman, and black child. A forever rule. We don't want no damn reparations. We don't want no worthless money that Nixon took the gold and the silver from behind. We don't want nothing from them but an exit. But an exit, brothers and sisters. And that which is due to us. If capitalists started on our back, maximum overhead and minimum pay, and we didn't get paid, I'm your brother. And as I came before you, so should I leave you, brothers and sisters, in the peaceful greeting of Assalamu Alaikum. Assalamu alaikum, brothers and sisters, sisters and brothers. It's your brother-in-law, Ramadan, with that information that has freed the black nation held captive in the North American wilderness, brothers and sisters. As you can see, I like to introduce you into Satan and his counterpart, the devil. 2 live individuals, brothers and sisters. Satan and the devil. These are 2 of the participants in the war in heaven that they call the war in the Middle East, brothers and sisters. These are 2 of the participants that's fighting against the original black man, black woman, and that which we produced, the black child held captive in the North American wilderness. They are fighting against our birthright, brothers and sisters. These are the 2 individuals, brothers and sisters, Satan and the devil, that are participating in the war in heaven, fighting against the original black man, black woman, and that which we produced, the black child, brothers and sisters, paradise, the heaven that we will be walking into. They're trying. They have been in power, brothers and sisters. and they do not want to give up their power. So in order for them not to give up their power, they have to keep deceiving the original black man, black woman, and that which we produce, the black child, brothers and sisters. The abomination of desolation that was under Satan, BB. Satan, those who say they want to be us, the seed of Abraham, the false Jews, BB. He's from Poland. He went to school in Philadelphia. BB, a criminal, war criminal, brothers and sisters. BB, Donald Trump, he's a criminal too, a rapist. He's a rapist, brothers and sisters. And that took place in his first term. He paid the lady. They didn't charge and gave her double the money. But anyway, brothers and sisters, that's another story. We're talking about the liberation and salvation of the black nation. We're talking about right now in front of us, Satan and the devil. They're not those mystical characters that we have been told by the weapons of Satan and the devil. Their verbal weapons, deceit and deception. Deceit and deception, brothers and sisters. The abomination and desolation, we were told about this in 2019. At that time that we was told about this by the Son of Man, Master Suleiman, that lion from the tribe of Judah in Revelation 5. We were told about this. He lifted the 7 seals of the Bible, brothers and sisters, that has been in the hands of Satan and the devil for the last 500 years. And he lifted the 7 seals, brothers and sisters. And under those 7 seals, we get the unsealed Bible, that which is beneficial for the liberation and salvation of the black nation, that original black man, black woman, and that which we produce, the black child, held captive in the North American wilderness, brothers and sisters. That's how Gaza looked before October the 7th, brothers and sisters. When we were told about this in 2019, this is how Gaza looked. And Bibi Netanyahu, the one that caused the abomination of desolation, brothers and sisters, that we were told about at the time in 2019, it was future news, brothers and sisters. But once it took place in October the 7th, 2023, it became not future news, but it became the present, brothers and sisters. And we were told about it before it happened. This is what was taken from after Master Suleiman lifted those 7 seals and revealed the scriptures that was unknown to the original black man, black woman, and black child. That which will give us our salvation, brothers and sisters, and relieve us from the Holocaust, relieve us from our captivity, brothers and sisters. We'll get to the war in heaven, brothers and sisters. This is how we arrived in the North American wilderness, brothers and sisters. This is how we arrived in the North American wilderness. We were in change, brothers and sisters. The original black man, black woman, and that which we produced, the black child, in 1555. That's our arrival day. And it was told and allowed for our father Abram to see our beginning in the land that was not ours, as it is advocated in Genesis 15:12 through 17, brothers and sisters. And when the sun was going down, a deep sleep fell upon Abram, and lo, a horror of great darkness fell upon him. And he said unto Abram, know of a surety it's gonna happen, that thy seed shall be a stranger in a land that is not theirs, and shall serve them. Serve, brothers and sisters, serve. That's helping somebody. And they shall afflict them. The affliction wasn't a part of the servant, brothers and sisters. It's two different things. The affliction is talking about the constant raping of the black woman. The constant raping of the black woman. Trying to commit genocide by wiping out the black man's seed. We were on a journey to serve a nation, to help them, brothers and sisters, and they implemented the affliction. Not only did they rape the black woman, but they butt broke the black man, sodomized him. They called it butt breaking. Butt breaking, brothers and sisters. Anytime he tried to act like a man, they bent him over and broke him off. Went up in him to prove to they were the man. And the children, our children, they were pedophiles to them. These are the Adamites, brothers and sisters. These are the people that we, as the angels, submitted to and fell under their authority in 1555. They raped of all the knowledge that we had of self. We knew not our name, our tradition, our way of life, nothing. Our religion, which was mathematics, Islam. We didn't believe in the unknown. We didn't just have to have faith in our religion. It was mathematic. It could be proven, brothers and sisters. But under the Adamites, the made man, he was a derivative from ourselves, brothers and sisters. We were suffering from energy deprivation, so we had to make someone who would be able to sustain things while we were in our energy deprivation. The Adamites, a derivative of ourself. And since we were suffering from energy deprivation, he was a lower individuals, brothers and sisters. And we fell under his authority. Let's read on. They shall afflict them 400 years. 400 years, brothers and sisters, we was going to be under affliction by the Adamites. We're going to be under affliction by the Edomites, brothers and sisters. Constant raping of the black woman, sodomizing of the black man, and being pedophiles to the black children, brothers and sisters, and forced to live under their vision, the American dream. Total nightmare, brothers and sisters. Total nightmare. 400 years, 4 generations, brothers and sisters, under these criminals. The Adam and Eve story in Genesis, brothers and sisters, is talking about the 13 colonies, how it originated. Out of the 13 colonies, the majority of the people came from the prisons and dungeons of Britain. They were criminal. This was a penal colony where they dumped their prison. Britain emptied their prisons and dungeons and sent them to the penal colony that they now call America. They went to war. They went to war with Britain, brothers and sisters, the War of Independence, and America was born. And then their Constitution, brothers and sisters, they labeled us after the 64 years of debraining us, where we had no knowledge of self. We're lower than the animals, brothers and sisters, because we had no knowledge. 3/5 of a man in their constitution is what they labeled the original black man, black woman, and that which we produced, the black child in America. When we got here in chains under some prisoners from Britain, the Adam and Eve story. Out of the side of Adam, Britain, came Eve. Got nothing to do with the original black man and black woman, brothers and sisters. We are both created from the same essence. The black God and the black goddess. The black God and the black goddess, brothers and sisters. When we got to America in them changes, brothers and sisters, the original black man, black woman, and that which we produced, the black child, we went to work immediately. There was no delay. There was no filling out of an application. There was no interview. None of that process took place, brothers and sisters. We went to work. The capitalist system started on the backs of the original black man, black woman, and that which we produce, the black child, brothers and sisters, because we did not get paid. They called it slavery. We call it a Holocaust because rape, sodomize, and being pedophiles and a lot more, brothers and sisters, is not a part under the definition of slavery. That's where the capitalist system started, right there in the #1 product in 1619, when our 400-year sojourn started, brothers and sisters, after they took the knowledge of ourself from us, labeled us 3/5 of a human, and gave us the name niggers, coons, and jungle bunnies. And then they brand us, not with a hot brand like you do cattle. They brand us, brothers and sisters, with their last name. They brand us Jackson, Johnson, Gary, Culpepper, Goodlow, Westmoreland, Sims, and all the other unfit names for gods. At the time, we were angels submitting to the Adamites. But now, 400 years later, under that pressure, brothers and sisters, they broke us down, the angels, to DOGs. But now, 400 years, we're the strongest of the black generation, brothers and sisters. The 400 year, we are the strongest. We kept being reborn. And now, 400 years later, we are the gods, in the angels in transitions to being gods. We got a final step to go through, brothers and sisters, tribulation, to get that final cleansing. And that's the Master Suleiman, that lion from the tribe of Judah, the root of David in Revelation 5. The lifting of the 7 seals has revealed to us, brothers and sisters, these scriptures, not the sealed Bible that we got from the prisoners, the criminals, those under the rule of Christianity to commit mischief and shed blood. The religion they fed to the original black man, black woman, and black child. Not our religion. We're not the ones who commit mischief and shed blood, brothers and sisters. That's not our nature. That religion is totally against our nature. We're the ones with compassion, with love, with peace, brothers and sisters. That's the original nature of the original black man, black woman, and that which we produced, the black child who fell under the criminals in 1555. 64 years later, we started the sojourning. Excuse me. What they call slavery. We call it a Holocaust. And our father Abraham was able to see us in a vision. The seed, his seed in a vision, that which would take place, brothers and sisters. But that nation that afflicted us, we would be judged, brothers and sisters, and afterward we will come out with great substance. But as I said, brothers and sisters, excuse me, they do not want to give up their rulership. But in that same day, Genesis 15:12-17, brothers and sisters, talk about our arrival in the North American wilderness and them changes under another man's, in another man's reality, under another man's religion called Christianity. It didn't save us, brothers and sisters. Christianity enslaved us. Christianity, under Christianity, the black woman was constantly raped. A genocide was trying to take place, brothers and sisters, by wiping out the black man's seed so we wouldn't receive this reward, this new vision, the Abraham covenant. Genesis 15:18. In that day, God made a covenant with Abraham, saying, unto thy seed have I given this land, from the river of Egypt unto the great river, the river Euphrates. This is our reward, brothers and sisters, brought to our attention by the Son of Man. That one from Revelations 1. That line from the tribe of Judah, the root of David. No Jesus, brothers and sisters. No Jesus. Joshua fought the battles of Jericho until the walls came tumbling down. Those walls, brothers and sisters, is talking about that unsealed, that sealed Bible that we got from the Adamites, the criminals, their interpretation. They labeled us under Ham to be eternal slaves. But Master Suleiman, Joshua, the one from Revelations 5, brothers and sisters, 1, the line from the tribe of Judah that lifted those 7 seals and given us the new data that we must upload it, the Injil, brothers and sisters, that has freed us from the false vision, the American dream, from the false religion, Christianity, the religion to commit mischief and shed blood, the religion that allowed them to rape the black woman constantly, the religion that allowed them, brothers and sisters, under that religion, they were committing genocides to wipe out the black man's seed so we would not receive our reward after those 400 years, those 4 generations, brothers and sisters. Solomon, the Son of Man, Revelation 5, the Lion from the tribe of Judah, the root of David, the real, brothers and sisters, not that fake, false version of the Adamites, Jesus. Arabia, brothers and sisters, not Saudi Arabia. Arabia, that's our promised land. That's our reward. That's where the birth of a new nation will be taking place, brothers and sisters, in the near future. The heaven that we do not have to die, like under the Christianity, you had to die to go to the Satan's heaven. Under the Son of Man, after unlifting them 7 seals, we get the true knowledge, the true data that must be uploaded immediately, brothers and sisters, by the original black man, black woman, and that which we produced, the black child, who started that 400-year sojourning. 1619, after those 64 years of stripping us of the knowledge of self and giving us that which gave us hope. Hope, brothers and sisters, for 400 years, relying on a false image of a Savior, Jesus. And right now, today, brothers and sisters, the original black man, black woman, and that which we produced, the black child, will stand and fight the truth of our salvation, brothers and sisters. We will fight against the promised land, Arabia. We will fight, brothers and sisters, against our own birthright of a new nation that will be under the reality of the black woman after the upload of the new Injil. With that old sealed Bible, brothers and sisters, from the Adamites, we can't receive this reward, this heaven, brothers and sisters. But with the upload of the new Injil, after lifting the 7 seals by Master Suleiman, we can receive the reward, because it'll be new information and it will cause a new thought. And 17 million of the original black man, black woman, and black child held captive in the North American wilderness will be on that one thought, that one vision. Genesis 15:18, the Abraham covenant, brothers and sisters. Our 400-year sojourn is up and over. It's up and over, brothers and sisters. And now it's a war. And this, Malachi 3:1, speaks of the messenger of the covenant. Genesis 15:18, someone has to come and tell us about the messenger, about the covenant, brothers and sisters. So he is labeled the messenger of the covenant, but he got his information, brothers and sisters, Revelation 5:1. That line from the tribe of Judah was able to lift the 7 seals and reveal to the original black man, black woman, and that which we produce, the black child, our liberation and salvation. Brothers and sisters, the unsealed version of the Bible. Malachi 3:1, the messenger of the covenant. Satan and the devil. Satan and the devil, live individuals, fighting against the liberation and salvation of the black nation, fighting against our paradise in Genesis 15:18, fighting against our new vision, the Abraham covenant, fighting against a forever rule under the reality of the goddess of the planet, brothers and sisters. The goddess of the planet, brothers and sisters. The Asiatic, the maker, the owner, the cream of the planet Earth. The Asiatic black man and his black woman, brothers and sisters. They're fighting against, they don't want to give up the rule. Satan don't want to give up the rule. Devil don't want to give up his rule, working for Satan. The devil is the one who put, along with Britain, the 2 superpowers, put Satan, BB, from Poland, in power. Put those people in Palestine. And the promised land was in Arabia. But they got it wrong. And BB was responsible for the abomination of desolation. They blew up a peaceful city, made it rubbish, brothers and sisters. And the war in heaven for the original black man and black woman. They had a war, the Civil War, to free them from Britain. We gonna have a wars taking place on our behalf to free the original black man, black woman, and that which we produced, the black child, held captive in the North American wilderness under Genesis 15:12-17. Our freedom is here, brothers and sisters. A war is taking place. Let's read into it. Revelation 12:7-9. And occurred war in the heavens. The Michael and the angels of him, of the war, of the to war with the dragon, and the dragon warred, and the angels of it. You met 2 participants, Satan and the devil. The dragon is the house of Saud. They the one that's on our land. That's why they call it Saudi Arabia. They are from India. And when Britain, Adam, conquered, was ruling at that time, they conquered and put Britain under their rule. Now they put these individuals there. They're impersonating. They're on our land. They are on our land, Arabia. That's our land, the promised land. They feed Satan and the devil with oil, brothers and sisters. The dragon, Saudi Arabia. The dragon. Michael is Master Farad Muhammad. And his angels is Iran, who America, Britain, false Israel, three superpowers is fighting against the God and his angels on behalf of the original black man, black woman, and that which we produced, the black child held captive in the North American wilderness. Our 400 years sojourney is up and over, brothers and sisters. Let's read a little bit more. And not it proven strong, not but place was found of them yet in the heavens. Speaking of the dragon, speaking of its angels, false Israel, America, and Britain, the AU, all of them that's involved in supporting America and Britain and false Israel with American bases on their land. Hey, they were not proven strong. Their bases is getting destroyed. They are getting annihilated. And now they're to the point they're talking about a nuclear war, dropping that big bomb on Iran. But it can't happen, brothers and sisters. That's in the area of our promised land. The God has already made a promise. That's our land. No nuking on our land. How are we going to walk into infested heaven? It's not going to take place, brothers and sisters. That's when Master Farad Muhammad will show his hand. Right now, Iran has handled it. A war on our behalf. They call it the war in the Middle East, brothers and sisters. We call it the war in heaven because that's the most precious land on the planet Earth. And that's where our father Abram was at, brothers and sisters, and his seed, that ones that they labeled Ham, the original black man, black woman, and black child held captive in the North American wilderness under a false vision, a false religion, and under false names, brothers and sisters. That time is up and over thanks to that line from the tribe of Judah, the root of David, brothers and sisters, the one who lifted those 7 seals and now is giving us the upload, the new data, the Injil to be uploaded. It has to be self-uploaded, brothers and sisters, and we can start by reading the scriptures in this presentation and listening to those who have this platform. We are the ones that bear witness, brothers and sisters. We were the ones in class being given future news, brothers and sisters, in the present of 2019, 2020, 2021, and up into the right now in 2026, brothers and sisters. We're still been given future news, but the news that we were given that already took place, brothers and sisters, is the proof. This is what we bear witness to, and this is what we are trying to enlighten the original black man, black woman, and that which we produced, the black child, held captive in the North American wilderness, so you won't be caught up by the shock of the hour at the results of this war that's taking place on our behalf, brothers and sisters. No place was proven, they were not proven strong. They got defeated and they were thrown back to the earth, meaning back to their place, America, back to America. When they come back and false Israel is under siege, ready to be destroyed, brothers and sisters, by the enemies that they have made enemies by doing what they have been doing, committing genocides in that area, bombing and murdering and killing, been proven that they are Satan. Proven, brothers and sisters. They'll murder and kill and do the religion, commit mischief and shed blood. What Satan and the devil been doing. But tell us to pray. Anything we won't pray. They take it, brothers and sisters. They took the oil of Venezuela after they kidnapped the sitting president and his wife and brought them to the United States of America and put them on trial. Some criminals, brothers and sisters, got the audacity to put somebody else on trial. Now they're stealing their oil. They thought they was going to do that to Iran. They thought they could prevent the rise of the original black man, black woman, and black child held captive in the North American wilderness. They thought they could prevent our rise. They thought that they could prevent our stepping into heaven. They thought that they could prevent, brothers and sisters, our reward. They thought they could prevent our leaving, exiting America, brothers and sisters. Everything they thought is backfired in their face, and the results of they've been judged. Their economy is falling like a ton of bricks. We haven't felt the results fully yet, brothers and sisters, of what already has taken place in the war in heaven. Brothers and sisters, the time of the Caucasian rule is up and over. All the things that is needed to keep this economy, American dream running, the nightmare that we have been living for 400 years, come through the Strait of Hormuz, and it is closed, brothers and sisters, only open to those who pay and not into the American money, the dollar. The petrodollar is dead and dying as we speak, brothers and sisters. Thanks to the Son of Man, thanks to Master Suleiman, the real Joshua, the real Savior of the original black man, black woman, and black child, the liberator, the liberation and salvation of the black nation. Brothers and sisters, Master Suleiman has given us the freedom, the reward of our 400-year sojourn, brothers and sisters. Tune in and listen to him. He's still on the planet, right here in the hells of the North American wilderness, brothers and sisters. He's not looking for followers. He got the message to free us. He's not asking for a penny. He done sacrificed 36 years, brothers and sisters. 36 years, brothers and sisters, of his life to bring us this truth. Bring us this truth, brothers and sisters, and ask not a penny. Not a penny, brothers and sisters. Not like The preachers, not like the Nation of Islam. Everybody want a piece of the little money that the original black man, black woman, and black child make in the North American wilderness. Everybody want some money for that which cannot liberate us, which will not allow us to walk in heaven. No one has given us this, brothers and sisters, except the messenger of the covenant, the one who lifted those 7 seals. The preachers and the Nation of Islam, they're under a demon, Louis Eugene Graham. That's another story. The preachers, male and female, they're liars, brothers and sisters. They're pushing the sealed Bible that the Adamites been pushing. They pushing Christianity. They pushing that false Jesus narrative, brothers and sisters. They pushing your pie in the sky when you die. They're not pushing the Abraham covenant. They're not pushing the Abraham covenant, brothers and sisters. They know about Revelation. They read all through Revelation, brothers and sisters. They read Revelation 5. They read about the Son of Man. They read about the lifting of the 7 seals. But the theologian school they go to serves Satan and the devil. So the preachers, I don't give a damn who he is. Gene Cole, whoever they are, brothers and sisters, if they're not pushing the Abraham covenant, if they're not talking about the liberation and salvation of the black nation, if they're not talking about the 400-year sojourning, Genesis 15, 12 through 17, if they're not talking about the reward, Genesis 18, the promised land, the heaven that will be made a forever rule from the reality of the most beautifulest woman on the planet, the Asiatic black woman, like her man, the maker, the owner, the cream of the planet Earth. Gods and goddess. Brothers and sisters, but when you see Jerusalem surrounded by armies, then recognize that her desolation is near. What's the capital of false Israel? Jerusalem. Trump rewarded to them in his last term. That's why they say the last Trump. This is his last term, the fall of America. You see what he's doing. Everything he's doing is unprecedented, brothers and sisters. And that ICE unit that he used, we got an example of what he was doing to the so-called illegal aliens, brothers and sisters. When they get kicked out of heaven, they coming back, brothers and sisters. And they'll put out a national security alert. All blacks in America. All blacks in America will be a threat to America, because the original blacks under Genesis 15, 12 through 17, brothers and sisters, the black man, the black woman, and that which we produced, the black child, on that 400-year sojourning, brothers and sisters, our time here is up. And now it's going to, the whole world is focused on the so-called war in the Middle East, what we know as the war in heaven. We know that it's going to liberate and free our land. And Master Suleiman has given us the uploaded data. If we upload it and accept it, which we will, and then we won't be caught up in the shock of the hour. And that threat against us, we'll have to flee, brothers and sisters, because they will want to wipe out the evidence that we are that true seed. We are the ones that fit the scripture of a 400-year Holocaust. in the North American wilderness, brothers and sisters. So by tuning in, brothers and sisters, the Son of Man, tune in to his lectures, tune in to those who have the platform that you see before yourself, brothers and sisters, and get that NGO data. Read into the scriptures, the lifting, the unsealed Bible scriptures, brothers and sisters, brought to us by that Son of Man, that line from the tribe of Judah, the root of David, brothers and sisters, the lifting of those 7 seals, that NGO data, brothers and sisters, the liberation and salvation for the black nation. I'm your brother Elihu Ramadan, brothers and sisters, and as I came before you, so should I leave you in the peaceful greetings of Assalamu Alaikum.